welcome to another Sovereign Citizen Saturday. How's everyone doing? Hope you're having a wonderful weekend so far. I know I am. My lovely wife took us out thrift shopping and then got us some lunch. It was delicious. I got the Elvis French toast. It was French toast with bacon, chocolate, whipped cream, bananas. There was something else. Peanut butter. There was some peanut butter, too. It was good shit. So hi, everyone. How's it going? Let's see what's going on in chat. How it do? Annie McKean, thanks for 33 months, says, happy weekend, everyone. Hydrate. I will. I am dry. My throat's been all sorts of fucked up, so I apologize for the sound of my voice. Jules Cursor says, with 45 months, yay, a sub-baby's born. My last sub-baby, Urea McMansion, was born on Pissmas, and this one will be born on my sister's birthday. Thank you for all you do, Hannah. Well, thank you. All I do is shit post, but I appreciate the thought. This sub-baby's name is going to be AI McFuckface, because that's what I've named this man. This is the sub-baby. We did it. Just don't die on the toilet. I don't have a manager stuffing me full of drugs to keep me working, so I'm probably fine. Like, don't get me wrong, there was other stuff Elvis was doing that was not good for him, but the drugs were probably, like, top 3. Throwback kind of question, but did you pop some tags? Did you only have $20 in your pocket? I got a costume, so that's good. Tomorrow, a new costume will be available to pick, which means that'll probably win tomorrow's costume poll. The other costumes I will be ordering tonight after stream, so that's cool. I also did start a new tip goal. It's for one of those soundboard things. I know we've been talking about that, so if we do this tip goal, I'll get one of those, like, soundboards that I can fill with all sorts of stuff from videos we've watched. We could bring back There's Nothing Funny About the Tools of Capitalism, etc. So if you want to help us get the soundboard and stuff, you can use the tip link. Otherwise, it is September on Twitch, so gifting subs is discounted. Great way to help support the stream, not only in terms of money, but helps new people find the stream if they get gifted subs. So, anyway, with those out of the way, I think we can jump into it. We have all sorts of stuff going on today. Anonymous, thanks for gifting 5 Tier 1 subs. Thank you very much. Very mysterious when people choose to gift anonymously. I always wonder why. I respect it, but it is always like, ooh, mysterious. It's like a Scooby-Doo villain gifted me subs. I want to pull off the mask and see who it is. Anyway, so we have all sorts of sovereign citizen stuff to look at today. New court stuff, new traffic stops. Cameron of Power Inherent in the People had a little mini freak out, kind of, because his girlfriend or wife seems to be separating from him. He was packing up and leaving the house, seemingly, and had a little moment. He decided to go live while he was packing up his belongings, and it's something. Marcel had a whole ass crash out too, really bad. Marcel is full JQ now, in case you're curious. We will not be watching that because it's awful, but he did start doing more AI content, and he's just shoveling it like a bin from 2011 full of $5 Wii games, just shoveling the crap out the door. AI, it's not great. Anyway, so I think we just jump into it. JQ now, yeah. For those that don't know, JQ is a Jewish question, anti-Semitism. He's all in on the Nazi anti-Semitism, blaming Jewish people for the world's problems. Nazi shit. So you get it. He's doing, French and English supremacy also. He's expressly claiming that he believes that the English and the French should be in control of the world. He is both English and French, ethnically, in case you're curious. Surprise! Isn't it crazy that the supremacists always pick the ethnicity that they are to be the supreme one? What a coincidence. Gothgeek Gaming, thanks for gifting 10 Tier 1 subs and kicking off a hype train, 6% to level 5 on the hype train. Appreciate ya. Again, it's September, so if you want to help out the hype train, you can always gift some subs or subscribe yourself. Alright, so, with all my housekeeping out of the way, let me turn off this music and we will jump into the Sovereign Citizen goodness. Well, I'm glad you did, Gothgeek Gaming. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Couldn't do the stream without it, so I always appreciate it.
Detective Foster Tazewell Police Department.
Which traffic violations?
Well, if you let me explain it to you, I can tell you, or would you like to continue interrupting?
I just want to know why I'm being
I'm trying to tell you, so you can tell me. Do you want to interrupt, or do you want me to tell you? What would you like?
Explain to me what you're pulling me
So
over for.
speeding, you're going 43 into 35.
That's a lie. Where?
On Murray Hills
That's a lie.
Road.
That's a lie.
It's not a lie.
You know, I'm not saying cops are incapable of lying, far from it, but I don't know. Do you think often most cops see someone doing the speed limit and go, hey, I'm gonna put them over and lie and say they were speeding? There's not a deficit of people speeding. Like, I'm just saying, if they want to catch someone speeding, I don't think it would take that long for them to find someone. They don't have to make it up. Nemesaur, thanks for gifting 10 Tier 1 subs. Much, much appreciated. I'm not sure what level we're on now, but it's over level 5, 59% to level 6.
Second, you failed to stop at the red light, pulling onto Redwood.
Sweet Lily Love with a 10-stream streak says, streaking with Hannah.
You have to come to a
That's a
complete
lie.
stop
I
before the
stopped right
crosswalk.
there.
I promise this is the more aesthetically pleasing version of that statement.
You can debate it all you want. I personally don't care. You can tell it to the judge. I personally don't care. I will gladly go to court with you.
Good. I'll be there.
That's what that's for. We're not here to discuss whether you did or not. I'm telling you you did. It's your right to go to court and tell the judge that you did not. That's where we argue, okay? We don't argue here. Do you have your driver's license, sir?
Yeah.
Your registration and your insurance.
This is a company vehicle.
It's a company vehicle.
Oh, you're doing this in a company car. That's probably a bad call. Does that make this commerce? Since it's not your car, it's the company's car. I don't know. You could maybe find some gray area in there within the sovereign citizen bullshit.
Yep.
What am I going to be for Halloween? I'm going to be honest. Halloween has lost some of the luster since I wear a costume virtually every day for my job. It's taken a little bit of the fun out of costume wearing for me. I don't know, though. I'll probably be a burnt-out 31-year-old person for Halloween. Just feels right.
Do I have the registration and insurance for it?
I should. Why are there so many units right here?
This is my unit. This is what we do.
All that? You need all them?
Yep. What's funny?
You.
Not funny?
Yeah.
Okay.
My registration tags should be on my back, shouldn't they?
Sorry?
Shouldn't my registration be on the back on my plate?
No. You either have.
You would have a sticker on the back typically, but you like have a registration. That's not the registration. That's a sticker that says that your registration is up to date or not. That tells them when it was last updated. It doesn't have the information of the registry. Now, they should be able to look up your license plate and find your registry, but that's not the point. You are legally required to have it on you when you're driving. JFoz19, thank you so much for gifting 5 Tier 1 subs, getting us over level 6 of the hype train. Wowzers.
Yeah. Registration in the vehicle with you as per state.
I want to point out we're not even halfway through the month. The sub goal's crazy this month. I should have made it higher.
Here goes that.
That's September for you. Thank you, everyone, for the generosity. Seriously.
There we go. This one's expired. Do you have the current registration?
I have a bunch of them. Just wait.
speaking of the goal, how's edited content going? Good. I'm on the part where I'm actually editing, like, the footage. I still have to film my parts to add to that, but I'm editing, like, the guy's footage. So it's coming along. I'm sorry it's taken so long. I was rustier than I thought I was gonna be. But it is coming, and after this one comes out, I figured out a pipeline that'll make things go much quicker in subsequent videos. I am so sorry that it's taken so long. I promise it'll be entertaining and the subsequent videos will not be such an arduous fucking task. But no, it's good. It's good. I think you'll enjoy it. Once I finish it, I'm probably going to show it to patrons first, at least the rough draft, so patrons can, like, see what it is and give me some feedback, and I'll adjust based on that, and then, of course, I'll upload it on YouTube. It'll be good. Gothgeek Gaming with 40 bits says, when filming video, always make sure to film so your audience can see up your nose and not the things you mean to film. That's a good tip. Isn't the paper copy so they can match everything to each other, VIN, plate, database? Could be. It would make sense to me.
Did you guys clock me on the radar?
Haven't edited in years, so I gotta get the groove back. Yeah, the editing program I used, I'm using the same program, but it's like 5 editions newer than the previous one I used, so I've had to relearn a lot of the stuff. But no, it's good. It's good to be back at it. I do miss it. It's the same thing with woodworking. Like, I've told you guys, I like woodworking because you can kind of, like, you take pieces of wood and you shape them, and you take the parts you don't need off, and then you join them, and then you create a thing. And that's a lot like editing. You take different elements, footage, voiceover, and you just cut them to what you need, you put them together, and you shape them into this thing. And it's awesome. And I love that.
Oh, so you're behind me assuming that I'm
It's
going
the refinement, you know?
Pacing, does that flow in the court of law?
How about YouTube members? Yes, YouTube members too. I should say, when I said patrons, I mean patrons and YouTube members will see it early. To be clear.
We'll see. We'll see if it...
The patrons and the YouTube members have the same benefits. So if I ever, like, show something to patrons, YouTube members, same thing. Sometimes I just say patrons as a shorthand, or members. I will never give one thing to one that doesn't go to the other when it's something I can easily do so.
It does, because I go the speed limit all the time.
Do you?
I do.
He goes the speed limit all the time. He never makes a mistake. He's the only human being on Earth who's perfect. Isn't that amazing that we caught him on video?
This is a company vehicle.
Well, if you do, I commend you, sir, but you did not tonight.
I did. You better have solid documentation like a radar or something.
Radar?
What do
I think when I watched this the first time, they paced him.
you have?
What else do I need?
Your visual, you're calculating me in your head my speed?
Yep.
That don't fly in the court of law, dude.
It does actually fly if they're behind you, because this is how physics works. If they're behind you and they're maintaining the same distance from you consistently, that means that they know how fast you're going, because they're going the same speed as you. If you're moving and they're moving, but the distance between the both of you remains consistent, they know your speed because you're going the same speed. That's a tool that cops will use if they're not, like, able to radar gun you, because that only works if you're kind of, like, going past them. If you're both on the road, they'll catch up to you when you're speeding, see how fast you're going by matching your speed, and then they'll pull you over.
Okay, so you're not able to find the registration papers? I don't need this paper.
No, I have the tags are in the back.
Okay, well, the tags aren't sufficient.
Gothgeek Gaming says, I just wish those of us on YouTube didn't get ads, but that's out of your hands, I think, Hannah. Yes, unfortunately, that's just how the platforms are. Sorry. The fucked up thing about YouTube is, let's say I won the lottery tomorrow, right? Let's say I was like, okay, I win the lottery. I don't need money anymore, so I'm going to shut off my monetization and I'm just going to do this for fun. YouTube would still put ads on my videos. They would just take all the money. Like, there's literally nothing I could do to get ads off of YouTube, even if I wanted to or could. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Go ahead and step out of the vehicle for me.
What am I stepping out of the...
Anonymous with a $1 tip says, and I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for your meddling streamer and your stupid chair.
vehicle for?
I'm going to conduct an exterior vehicle sniff of the vehicle.
A what?
Canine sniff on the vehicle.
A canine sniff on the vehicle?
Yes.
Nah, I don't consent to that.
You don't have to consent to it. I'm asking you to
You
step
better
out.
call a supervisor or something. I don't consent to
I'm
that.
ordering you to step out of the vehicle.
Do all you...
I could jump ship to Rumble. No, I'm not a chud. Rumble's terrible.
You better call a
For
supervisor.
your safety in mind, I am ordering you to step out of the vehicle. If
You better
do
call
not
a
step out of the
supervisor.
vehicle- Supervisor's here. If you do not
Where?
step out of the vehicle, I will pull you out of the vehicle.
Where? Where's your supervisor?
Hello, supervisor. Would you mind coming over here and explain to this gentleman that he has to exit the vehicle?
Hello, supervisor. A, funny. Secondly, oh my god, the cop is just wearing a flat cap. I feel so old. Half the cops I see now look like high schoolers to me, even the ones that are clearly like 27. Hydrate.
I've asked you. You're
What
not
am I
property.
stepping out of the vehicle for, sir?
Sorry?
Why am I being asked to step out of the vehicle?
Well, the Supreme Court's been very clear with us about our ability to ask anyone to step out of the vehicle on a legitimate traffic stop at any time.
He's saying that he's going to have a
Why does this cop look like Willem Dafoe from The Lighthouse?
dog sniff my vehicle.
Well, there is a canine unit here.
For
It is
what?
gonna sniff your
Why
vehicle.
would a dog sniff my vehicle for a typical traffic
What's
stop?
happening right now is you are actually extending the traffic stop by not doing what we're asking you to do. I'm asking you to step out of the vehicle. We can chat while my partner
I
does
feel like
reference
my
checks
rights are
on
being
you.
violated.
They're not.
This is a... What did you pull me over for?
Multiple traffic violations.
For speeding? And you claim that I
Speeding,
didn't stop at the
crosswalk,
light?
failure to signal properly. I
No.
would have explained further to you, but you
And
kept
that
it
warrants you
just like
to
you're
have a
doing.
canine sniff my vehicle?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay, step out of the
You
vehicle.
cannot think.
I'm not actually familiar with the specific rules and laws governing canine searches. Can they just do it to anyone? If you're in a traffic stop, or they need any kind of probable cause, or can they just do it? I don't know. You'd have to ask a lawyer.
So that's fine. We can have a differing opinion about that.
You're gonna have to.
It is
You're
what it
gonna
is.
have to. You're gonna have to do something like that. That's against my rights.
What's against your rights?
You sniffing my vehicle just for a simple traffic stop.
It's not.
Do you?
They can sniff outside the vehicle. That's so strange to me, because you're effectively using a tool to search the inside of the vehicle. It feels like a loophole. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if they had a device, which I know similar things to this exist, that allow them to look into houses, but I think they're supposed to have a warrant for them. Imagine if they had, like, Superman X-ray vision machine, and they could see the interior of everything in the vehicle from the outside. Does that not still break the spirit of the Fourth Amendment, if not the letter? You know what I mean? Again, I'm not a sovereign citizen. I don't agree with this guy. He needs a license. He needs registration. He needs to, like, provide those things. But this is just about vehicle searches in general. Feels like it's like, you're really skirting over the intent here to some extent.
Smell anything? Do you assume that I'm inebriated?
I don't.
Then why do you need a canine to sniff my vehicle?
Listen, the canine officer is here.
For
While
what?
we finish up the
For a simple
remainder
traffic
of our-
stop?
For a traffic stop, yes.
You need a canine to sniff my vehicle because you claim that I went over the speed limit. That's ridiculous.
You can
We
argue
can
this
have
all you
a
want
difference
in
of
court.
opinion about that.
You're gonna have to do what you gotta do, bud.
Well, you're going to need to roll down your window.
It is gonna be rolled down right there.
Okay, I need you to step out of it.
Who are you?
Sergeant Neal, Lieutenant Colonel.
You need to get somebody else that makes more sense. You're not gonna sniff my vehicle.
Here's what I have. You have me. This is what you have.
You gotta do what you gotta do. This is a simple traffic violation, and you're trying to have the canine sniff my vehicle.
I am.
That ain't how it works, dude.
It is actually exactly how it is.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm going to need you to step out of the car.
And there's this officer right here.
He's gonna refuse to get out. I'm gonna assume that's not gonna go well. Green guy with a tip says, Hannah, could you please explain the speed thing to the rest of America? I'll follow at a 4-second distance, and we have been honked at, and a woman gestured to my wife to get me to pull up. So you want me to tailgate? Shit's crazy. Someone was asking you to get closer? That doesn't make any sense. You need distance, man. 2 car lengths. 2 car lengths! At least on the highway. It depends on your speed, but...
Is that another officer?
It is.
For what?
You're non-compliant.
We run in a pack.
No, dude.
These cops seems like douches too. We run in a pack. I think you take yourself too seriously. We run in a pack. We're very serious. Oh my god. Why is everyone's personality just LARPing now?
I don't know. You guys can, I don't have a problem with you sniffing the vehicle, but I do have a problem with going the extra mile just due to a simple traffic violation.
Then step up. You can argue this in court all you want. We don't mind that. I will go to court gladly.
If
Yeah.
you don't have a problem with, you just said you don't have a problem with the dog.
I
sniffing
don't,
the
but I
vehicle.
have a problem with my rights being violated.
Your
I
rights
have
are
a
not
problem
being
with you
violated.
impeding upon my flow, my
If your
day-to-day.
rights are
They're
being
not.
violated, man, you're going to have a good lawsuit, okay?
Yeah, that's
Okay?
true.
Well, then why not? If your rights are being violated, you truly believe that, step out of the vehicle, you'll receive great compensation. Fortunately for you, you'll realize very quickly that your rights are not being impeded upon.
Yeah, no.
So are you going to step out of the vehicle, sir?
No, for what? So you can sniff my
I'm ordering
vehicle
you
and
to step
violate
out of
my
the vehicle.
rights?
You just said that you didn't have a problem with it. I would rather we just move this along.
You guys need to call somebody else over here. This ain't.
Who else? do
This
we need
ain't
to call
right.
over here?
It ain't right. You want to sniff my vehicle?
Who else do we need to call over?
You need to call somebody.
Well, who's
I don't
somebody?
know why you're
You want me to
kicking
call
my
the President of the
vehicle.
United States over here?
So he's kicking my vehicle. You guys are being ridiculous.
Is there damage on your vehicle?
I don't know, but do I go around kicking your vehicle?
I tapped the rubber on your tire. I apologize.
Don't
I did
do that to your
I apologize
vehicle.
that I committed
But-
no damage to your tire. Step out of the vehicle.
You're butting me. You know this is fucked up.
I do?
Yeah.
No.
Explain to me how I know that this is fucked up.
You're doing a simple traffic stop and all of a sudden you have...
It's always interesting how people assume that other people are just being deceptive, but secretly, innately, somewhere, they understand the situation the same as them. I notice this all the time now in disagreements I see people have, where both parties assume the other is being dishonest about what they actually think and believe and perceive the situation, because it's almost like they can't believe the other person doesn't see the situation the same as they do. It's really bizarre, and I see it constantly now. It's everywhere. It's most discourse involves people talking past each other because they are both making incorrect assumptions about where the other person is coming from. And I know that this isn't like a new thing. I know this is just kind of like how it's the problem with human communication is you're always like, there's a sender and a receiver and things get muddled and confused. But I just see it everywhere in every conversation. It's crazy.
all of these authorities here to sniff my vehicle.
No, just one. Just
No,
the
there's
canine
a lot
officer.
of you guys
yeah, but
here.
I'm not sniffing the vehicle, and neither any of us are not sniffing the vehicle. My canine partner is going to sniff the vehicle, do an exterior sniff on the vehicle, while we do.
Like sniff my tires and stuff.
He's going to walk around the outside of the vehicle.
Then do it with me in the vehicle. I don't
Can't do
need
it.
to exit.
I would be more than happy to have Officer Wakefield explain to you why the canine program does not prefer to have people inside the vehicle when we do exterior sniffs. It's for your safety.
Yeah, nah. I prefer not to. You got to sniff it with me in the vehicle.
Your preferences are not the issue here.
He's already explained, the courts have already ruled that we can ask you out of the vehicle and you will step out of the vehicle one way or another. That's what's going to happen.
You got to do what you got to do.
Okay.
Well, what does that mean exactly, dude?
Listen, dude, you're making my fucking day hard, dude. I'm a hard-working guy. You did
I'm
a
not,
simple
dude.
traffic stop, and all of a sudden, I need to get out of
What's
my
your name, bud?
vehicle. What's my... He has my... Do you have it?
Yeah, but I'm asking you because
Why
you're
do you
talking
still
to
have
me.
my ID?
Because you are detained.
Why
You
do
are
you
not
still
free
have
to
my
go.
ID?
Because I can hold on to your ID during the duration of the stop. You're not free to go. I have your ID. You will get it back at the end of the stop. The end. Step out of the vehicle.
Why? What the...
This is not a joke. I know you're laughing, but you're.
I'm
the
not
person you're
laughing, dude. I'm
You're
trying
the
to find
joke here.
humor in you
Step
going
out
the
of the
extra
vehicle,
limit
sir.
and exceeding your fucking force.
It's not
You're
force.
exceeding
No
your
force.
force
No
for a
force.
fucking
No, the
simple
word you're
traffic
trying
stop.
to use is authority.
What are you trying to do?
You're trying to claim that I'm exceeding my authority.
I'm gonna keep this playing. I'm gonna turn up my fan real quick.
not.
You're
There's
exceeding
no
force.
No.
You're exceeding
has
force,
not been
dude.
used. What are you talking
You're
about?
asking me to get
The
out of my
words that you're
vehicle and all
using,
this stuff for a
yes,
simple
step out of
traffic
your vehicle.
stop.
Force will be used if you don't.
Is he trying to call this excessive force? And that's why he's saying, like, exceeded force. He means excessive. They've not used force at all at this point, so it's not excessive force.
Step out.
You
It hasn't been used yet.
The sniffing thing definitely feels retaliatory, but I don't know if that's illegal. It's just kind of dickish.
It is. I'm pretty sure that that's against the law as well.
Are you pretty sure or are you sure?
I'm gonna
'Cause
find out.
I fucking know for
I'm
sure.
gonna find out. You're a lawyer?
I'm not a lawyer.
You're an officer.
I assure you, I am an officer.
I respect you as an officer, but I don't
You're
respect you as a
not really
lawyer.
respecting right now. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know why you'd respect me as
Can
a
you
lawyer.
handle this a different way?
What's the different way?
I don't know. Can you handle this a different way?
You can handle this a much different way. You can do what we're simply asking you to do, which is to step out of the vehicle so that we can complete this traffic stop and send you on your way. You're the one that's in charge here of how this goes.
Nah, I'm obviously
You
not.
are the one that can choose, make a decision right now about where we go from here.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Okay, then I need you to step out of the vehicle, and this is the last time I'm gonna ask you.
It is what it is. There's nothing in this vehicle that's illegal.
Great.
So are you getting out?
There's nothing in this vehicle that's illegal.
Okay, I understand.
Oh, this is not gonna go
Are
good.
you stepping out?
No, I'm not. It's unfortunate.
Get out of the fucking car.
Fuck my back up. I'm being need.
Oh, don't show your ass! Well, I guess that's for you, chat. Surprise. Just a Peach with $1 tip says, cutie break in live stream Discord. Someone is in a costume, too. Let's take a look. It is pretty cute. That's cute. That's actually pretty close to my witch outfit. Anyway, if you're filming a video, make sure you pull your pants up when the cops arrest you. Sounds good. He was already showing his ass the whole video. Okay, let's see how Cameron's doing. Green Guy says, platypuses are cute. No wonder Flynn Fletcher family has one for a pet. I don't know who that is. Flynn Fletcher. Anyway, so Cameron, of course, the leader, I don't know if he would accept that term, but I'm going to call him that. The leader of Power Inherent in the People, a group of sovereign citizens who get together and basically all cheer each other on in their calamitous courtroom experiences. Recently, his wife, I believe, I say wife, might be girlfriend, partner, I think the mother of his children, he and them are separating. He and her appear to be separating based on Facebook posts. He said he's single and was being weird about it. Just a lot of weird energy coming from his Facebook, to be honest. And also sad that this job makes me have to go on Facebook to research what Cameron's doing. Anyway, so this video he posted the other day appears to be him packing up to leave. I assume he is leaving the house. I assume she is staying with the kids, at least for the time being. I don't know. I don't know the situation. All I can say is from my observations, it looks like he was packing up, having a bad time, and then he decided to turn on stream in order to soothe himself. This is speculative. Again, the vibe I get is he's having a bad time, but he's the kind of person that's very into toxic positivity. So he, when he's feeling bad, felt the need to turn on stream and hype himself up and feel like he's the center of attention, and he was surrounded by people who love him and, like, you know, shower praise on him. It's not good. Let me just say this. If I was going through an incredibly sad time, like something like this, I certainly wouldn't turn on stream about it. Let me put it that way. I don't think that's healthy. Maybe that's my age, though. Maybe I've been on the internet long enough to know it's different than real life and there needs to be a line. I don't know. But either way, here's Cameron.
I'm a life artist, hit it from
Yeah, he's got the no step on snake flag. No step on snake. No steppy. Alright, I gotta skip ahead a little bit because I know the music is gonna be problematic. But
Yeah.
is that body armor? No, I'm sorry. It's just a life jacket.
Yeah, y'all get in here, y'all get in here, y'all get in here.
He's so excited. Like, am I crazy? Am I the only one picking up on the I'm not mad, don't print in the newspaper that I was mad?
Let's go!
There it is. I don't know if he's learned to deal with his emotions in an effective way. That's sad. Pretty sure he does more screaming, too.
Oh, today is the day.
Yeah, he dances around. Okay.
Bro, today is the day. Today is the day that we rise in the most greatest glory of all, bro. It starts here. I don't think y'all understand. Yo.
I don't know who needs to hear this. It's okay to acknowledge when things are going bad for you. It's okay to acknowledge, like, oh man, I fucked up. Or even if you didn't fuck up, it's okay to acknowledge, like, shit, this is a sad situation. And that's sad, and I just need to deal with it. And that's okay. That could be healthy sometimes. What's not healthy, I think, is turning every sad moment into this, like, no, man, it's an opportunity. To some extent, it feels like a little bit of denial. It's okay to recognize that, you know, things like this can lead to opportunities and new things, and that's okay. But I do think you kind of need to, you know, be a little sad, mourn it a little bit, at least recognize something potentially sad has happened. Hydrate, will do.
When I get into this, y'all gonna see. It's
Does
crazy.
he have 1,000 subs yet? What are you talking about? He's at 57,000 subs. Since I started covering him, he's gotten like 13,000 new subscribers. This guy's on a fucking roll. This guy's huge in the sovereign citizen community right now. He's getting tons of subscribers every day.
Crazy. Get them likes up. Ain't nobody coming in. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. You better share this shit on your Facebook.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think so. Do people think I'm covering Cameron, like, to be mean? Like, oh, he's just some small YouTuber who has no influence. No, if that was the case, I wouldn't watch him. The guy's big. The guy has influence over a lot of sovereign citizens. That's what makes this fascinating. Freyline says, it's always worrying when leaders of groups like this go through destabilizing events because things can go real bad in their group real quickly. On the bright side, they're not going to Jonestown. They're not Jonestowning. They don't have a compound. It's an internet cult. There's a difference.
To get crazy.
You find that hard to believe? All right, it's true. Look here's his channel. I'll show you. Power inherent in the people, 57,000 subscribers. When I started covering him, it was at 44,000 or so. And that was like, what, 2, maybe 3 months ago? Does he have weapons? I have no idea. Sorry, Goth Geek Gaming. Goth Geek Gaming says, narrator, he was not, in fact, okay, and things would not go well for him. I just know I'm going to have to edit out this music when the stream is done. It's fine. By the way, if the stream ever ends and the VOD is up and then it disappears suddenly, it's because it has to come down so it can get edited. That's why, if that ever happens, I apologize. Just sometimes stuff needs to get edited, so it gets pulled down temporarily. Oh yeah, there he is screaming. Is screaming a joke?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh my God, we are back. Ah! What's up, y'all? What's up? Oh man, today is glorious, bro. Today is glorious. Today is glorious. I'm gonna get out this sweater. I'm gonna get out this sweater.
You hope his kids aren't in the house right now listening to him lose his shit. That would be terrifying. Agreed.
Oh shit! Oh my God, bro. Oh, let me get you. Let me get back in the frame. Let me get. Oh man. Okay.
Hey, fun fact, if I ever show up to stream acting like this, please tell me to get off and to take my meds. I'd really appreciate it.
Yo, man, today 999 is a very special day for me. It will be for quite a while. Today is definitely going to be the day of my rebirth again. Another one, a phoenix rising. Man, what's up, Bob? I see you in this thing, Bob. You got to change. Change comes with expecting it because it's universal. Every day we go through change. It's what it is. It's a constant. And you got to accept it. Whatever that change may be in your life, you must accept it for what it is because we know that the change is constant. Right or wrong, every day we're going through that change.
He's acting very passive in the way he's discussing this, like a tree fell on his house or something. Like, Cameron, presumably the interpersonal relationship between you and your partner dissolved for a reason, and you're acting as though you had no part in that. Now, I don't know the situation, so as easy as it would be for me to say, well, obviously Cameron's the problem because he's a crazy person, that's probably reductive. Relationships are hard. But yeah, some of this is almost certainly due to his beliefs. But like, whatever the actual full picture of what was going on was, he had agency within that situation. But he's not talking about it like he did. He's acting like a natural disaster came through and destroyed his house and he needs to pick up the pieces. When in reality, like, he was half of a relationship that didn't work, and he seems not to have self-reflected on why it hasn't worked at all. Generty with a 275 stream streak says, Sobsit weirdos on a Saturday night. Also, in theory, I should get to finish the cover for my next book today. I'll put it in Discord whenever that happens. Cool beans!
They change for the worse, some change for the better. Some change while still steady being stagnant. It is what it is. It's all about what you're interpreting from the great creator and source. Are you tapped in to understand your purpose?
Also, chat, I need you to help me come up with an idea. My job, my real life job, is doing a contest, and it's like it's kind of a cringe contest. It's like a corporate bullshit thing. But the top prize is a $500 Amazon gift card, and I could buy a Switch 2 with that. So someone with a corporate brain rot, I need thoughts. I need to come up with some stupid corporate friendly contest entry that says, what inspires you to leadership? It could be a sculpture, it could be a painting, a drawing, a poem, a writing, a photograph. So people who spend too much time on LinkedIn and know what corporate zombies like, please let me know. Give me an idea so I can get a Switch 2. It has to, this is performative corporate stuff, so you have to pretend that money isn't the whole point. Do you even LinkedIn? You have to pretend that, like, the pursuit of, like, bettering yourself is the reason we have jobs. You have to pretend. It's not supposed to be cringe, it just is because it's corporate.
Behind the change. Then after you accept it, You have to adapt to it. Oh, are you able to move again? Like that motherfucking bamboo when the wind start blowing?
Take an image of diverse people and Photoshop them together so they're holding hands and make it unity. I think the fact that I'm trans, I could get a leg up. If I include myself in this, I might win.
Or you moving like, oh, this nigga breaking. You see what I'm saying? Trying to be too strong.
Ooh, together we achieve more! Oh my god, that's such good, like, vacuous, yes, 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 perfect. Together we achieve more.
Sometimes you just gotta know that it's coming and adapt. You don't want to break yourself. You want to sway, my nigga. You want to sway.
Come on, dude. What is he doing?
Oh my God, today is a great day. Oh, I know y'all
This is the my wife left me dance.
seeing me back. What? Makes you nauseous. Hey, man, you're going to have to adapt to it. Now, something that I just kind of wanted to share that I think is, yeah, I think it's, to me, it's important. Hold on, let me get this music right. I got to get my my boy KO on. No, I'll play some Blueski. I ain't doing no monetization on this one.
Oh, sorry, Goth Geek Gaming says he shouldn't have told his wife we aren't married, we're common law participants. Again, I should say, I keep saying wife, it might just be girlfriend. I don't have any information on their marital status, nor do I want or need it.
So, what's up, Wasamata? What's up, Nubs? What's up, David Turner? What's up for the glory of the great creator? I see y'all in the chat. Y'all chatted up. I'll shout y'all too. You dig? So, man, I'm going to tell you
did, Harold Elberman.
like this, dude.
All right, Trey, I'll take a look.
You know, for a long time, I want to say maybe since like 2019,
I've seen that image before, Trey.
3, 6, and 9 has been very prevalent in my life. Those numbers. I mean, literally everything. We take pictures all the time because it's constant. Okay.
Trey, I could make that image in Lego and then take a picture of it. I feel like corporate, whoever's the person in like HR, whoever who picks the winner, I think Lego photography is a good middle ground where they're like, ooh, it's kind of fun. Like people look at it and it's fun, but it's not like so crazy that it's outside of the realm of like what's acceptable for a corporate contest.
And in this universal understanding of 3, 6, and 9 and the, you know, the codes of the
Feels like a Deborah from HR thing like, ooh, Lego, that's fun.
Universe, you get to start, at least for me, I was recognizing
if
that
I do that and win a fucking $500 gift card, I have no faith in corporate management whatsoever. It's so trite.
anytime I would look at numbers, whether it be time or receipts, or I mean, when someone's giving us the thing, you know, when you're at the
oh my God, Lego represents unity because they're blocks that connect people. Yes, Jay's a proxy. Yes, yes, yes. You're all so good at this.
The marker, the numerical marker at a restaurant, everything, nigga, was revolving around 3, 6, or 9, or came to the numerology of it. So I started noticing.
Oh, Cameron's talking about numerology. That's good.
Everything, nigga, was revolving around 3, 6, or 9, or came to the numerology of it.
I want to point out that the fact that he's like, everything I find significant involves the number 3, 6, or 9. When we're looking at the single digits that make up all of our other numbers, when you get rid of 0 because it's a non-number, basically, it's null, that's a third of the possible numbers. Like 33% of the numbers that exist are 3, 6, or 9. And he's saying it's significant that he sees them. Again, 3, 6, or 9 are a third of all of the numbers in single digits that exists. You know what I mean, Harold Elman, goddammit. 0 is not a number, it's a lack of number, it's a non-quantity, it's a stand-in for a lack of quantity. Don't make me bring Terrence Howard in here.
So I started noticing those things and saying, okay, I'm paying attention now to the universe trying to speak to me on a deeper level. I'm going to follow and stay, not trying to make that happen, but
Green Guy says, Hannah, you remind me of some of my bad bosses because you passed on some stuff for others to do. What did I don't understand what that means.
recognizing it when it does.
Now I just feel bad.
Right? So we kept recognizing. My children started recognizing. I already have intuition over time and space through the quantum entanglement in which I know and can comprehend due to the fact that I meditate on that and allow.
Oh, because I asked people to do the project for me. God damn, I am a leader. Fuck.
That to be received, right? And a lot of things have happened recently in this past I don't know. Well, I say again since 2019, where the numbers I follow or don't even intentionally follow, they follow me rather. And in recognition of that, I've always said I'm on the right path. I'm apparently doing what I'm supposed to be doing at the very moment in which I was in since 2019. Now, I used to think it was when I was coming to the age of 36. You dig what I'm talking about? I was like, oh, I'm gonna hit age 36. You know what I'm saying? Nothing really popped off crazy. You know, I kept trying.
Freyline says cringe teamwork quotes. Let's take a look. Together we achieve more. Teamwork unlocks human potential, the essence of high-performing teams. Jesus Christ. Everything's so fake.
And trying again, I had to give up what I had come up to here, Oregon and Washington, Pacific Northwest for. Anyways, I gave it up.
Rick M with a $20 tip says for the soundboard, Steam Deck? Thank you. Stream Deck, rather. Yeah, I'm probably going to be looking at a Stream Deck one because they're cool, but I'm going to shop around and see what's available.
I had an opportunity to go down to California and work with Jiggy and Burner at Cookies University, but I gave that up.
I don't know what that is.
I wanted to make sure that I take care of my family, the family that was bestowed upon me. Took responsibility, followed the numbers, went forward. Fast forward all the way up to today. And boy, do I tell you, today is that day. I think these numbers been leading my ass up to, if you know what I'm talking about. Dead ass, bro.
36 is midlife? Yes. Are you familiar with the average life expectancy of men? Women aren't much better. Yeah, it's like 70 something.
Dead ass.
I think that's almost exactly midlife. Isn't the life expectancy of like men in the United States like 72? Isn't that like half, like on the dot? Am I crazy? Maybe it's like 75 now. I don't know.
I'll say this. God will remove poop.
I'm incredibly unhealthy, so I had to have my midlife crisis in my 20s, unfortunately.
People who are not supposed to be in your life, whether you want them there or not. It's going to happen. It's for a higher purpose. Sometimes you got to recognize that. But you have to make sure that your ass is staying in morality. You stay in line with God's orders. You stay in line with the commandments. You stay in true to forgiveness, in which some say Jesus. I'll just say Jesus. I'm not even going to argue that point right now. Most of the majority know him, that entity, as Jesus, right? Loving thy neighbor, right? That's love thy neighbor, right? Love thy neighbor, right? Love thy neighbor, right? Love thy neighbor, right? First one is love God. Second one is love thy neighbor. Because when you recognize that, you understand the aspect that I am you and we are us and we are all a part of the great I am.
Oh, there's their little cult statement. That's their like phrase is I am we and we are us and we are all part of the great I am. It's vacuous, but it does sort of get the point across that like we are all one. We are not separate. We are all part of the same. We are the same. We are all one entity. We're pieces of one entity, which is kind of culty.
Aspect that I am you and we are us and we are all a part of the great I am. But see, some people not tapped into the source.
Oh, source. Okay. He's getting a lot of his conspiracy stuff in today, huh? Green Guy says if you're doing Legos, you could assign blocks or colors to different departments, or people are united and you succeed. Yeah, good.
Not even close. They don't even believe in source. As fascinating as that might be. See, they fail in the recognition of knowing that existence is as existence is.
Existence is as existence is. A equals A. I'm very smart.
But they fail to understand the aspect that if you are being able to be a vessel and manifest reality yourself instead of depending and asking, see, the thoughts make the reality translate and manifest.
Thoughts make reality translate?
Right? I'll tell you like this right now, bro, I just manifested probably what happened.
My girlfriend didn't leave me. I manifested it. Secretly, I wanted this. You can't fire me. I manifest.
Wonder why? I had fear. I had doubt. I had worry. I had pain. I had depression. But look at me now.
He's clearly doing great.
Look at me now. Through the fucking fire, bro. Like a phoenix rising, my nigga. What you mean? That's how life be. Always standing in morality. Always standing with proper character. I don't give a fuck what you got to throw at me. I'ma still stand here like the best version of me right now. Always. Always. Today is that day. I want y'all to really recognize and harness today's greatness. Today is 999, which is the duality and mirror of 666.
Oh, that's significant. Gothgeek Gaming says, I am as he as you are me, and we are all together. Skipping some lyrics. I am the Eggman, they are the Eggman, I am the Walrus. Goo goo kachoom! I like that song. I like nonsense. Have I ever mentioned that? I've told you guys Alice in Wonderland is my favorite book of all time. I love nonsense prose. It's also why I like Douglas Adams. Not quite, maybe nonsense isn't the right word, but like kind of silly, absurdist. Absurdist. I'm a fan of absurdism.
You start to understand the importance of 666. You start to really understand reality.
Do I like the song White Rabbit by Jefferson Airplane? Starship? I don't remember which they were at the time. Yeah, that's fine. One will make you taller and the other makes you small. Medicated person, thanks for a 7-stream streak.
Just like the 9. Tapping in with the spiral on the Fibonacci and the golden.
Go ask Gallus.
What y'all talking about? Y'all still ain't got them likes up. I only see fucking 17 likes. What the fuck, y'all?
Don't neg your audience.
Fuck y'all talking about?
Do any of you know where the bats are at?
Get that shit up, please. Damn.
The P.O. box is still a thing.
But yeah, man, today is a very important day.
If you want to send me anything, you can send it to the P.O. box.
Every single person, whether you watch this or not, that I come in contact with will have the greatest person that you can possibly have from me. I will be the greatest version of me every single fucking day. I will dedicate myself to the fullest fucking extent with all glory and God given to me as I am, because all I can be is who I am. That's all I can be. But what I will do is make sure that I become you in every aspect, in every way, form, and fashion. Because you is all I care about. There's nothing else more. Memories, experiences, helping people. You know how many people out here in pain every motherfucking day due to the bullshit ass statutes that's in place, bro? With no.
I like that he's like, you know how many people I see hurt because they refuse to follow the basic traffic laws?
Motherfucking corpus delay.
Yes, aspect. White Rabbit. Who was it? Jefferson Airplane. We did it. I definitely can't play that for copyright reasons, that's for sure.
Like that, verify complaint whatsoever. That shit is stupid. Motherfuckers getting out here arrested and there ain't even no evidence. It's just somebody saying something.
There's generally body camera footage, actually, these days. I think, you know, there's generally body camera footage. I don't know if you know that. Fun fact.
Lucky enough, nigga has motherfucking Meta glasses on. Y'all better go get you some of them.
That's all right, Cameron. You can film it. Lots of people film their stops with the police. That's fine. That's great. Do that. It's not going to make traffic laws not apply to you.
You dig what I'm saying? Like, man, what? Come on, man. What I'm going to say is God is great in all things. See, when you're able to harness the aspect of giving God glory, the great creator, the most high, glory in the worst of situations, it's easy over there. But can you do it in the worst situations?
Is this the worst situation? You said you manifested it. Shouldn't it be great?
That's where you'll test that. See,
You can always sing it, which reminds me of the karaoke stream. We could sing. We're taught that after the war was...
it's the journey to greatness that is the best. You appreciate it way more. I'm telling you, you're going to appreciate it way more. It's so hard, Cameron. I don't understand it. I don't know how to be pro se and sui juris. I'm just going to pay the tickets.
How did religious nuts all become gun nuts too? What an awful combination. Because America. Because America. America's becoming the scariest experiment in history of making everyone as paranoid and armed as humanly possible.
I'm just gonna...
On the bright side, I like the song Zombie, so I guess I'll probably get to live that soon. That's good.
pay the attorney.
That's a joke about the Troubles.
I could never. Bro, you are the most powerful thing in this motherfucking reality. You understand that? You. Nobody else. There's no title of nobility that is over you. You are the highest of all authority. I need y'all to start understanding who the fuck you are. I need you to start saying, you know what? Everybody right now, I want to see you put in the chat, I am. I don't care how many times you say it. Flood the fucking chat with, I am. Because you are. Flood it. Let's go.
Is Cameron just the reincarnation of Descartes, but with brain damage?
Let's go. Flood it.
Oh, that'll do it. All right, I'm gonna mute for the music, but he's gonna just dance around. Probably gonna scream at some point. What is he doing? That's a shame. So that's where he ends it. Yeah, I don't think in these final frames when he stops being performative that he looks like he's very happy, if I'm being honest. For those that don't know, when you're streaming, you know, even though I'm not being disingenuous with who I am, you do put on an affect because you're performing. It's a performance, not a very intensive performance, but still you're in front of a camera. You want to have a certain amount of energy so you're not putting people to sleep. But the second that you're done with that performance and you're about to click the end stream button, you may have noticed go click on some of my VODs and look at the last couple seconds where it'll catch me right as I'm clicking the button. It turns off, you know, you're done. You're ready to just be a normal person again. And I don't know if you know this, I don't constantly have this energy in real life all the time. That'd be fucking exhausting. So you kind of go, I don't think he's doing as well as he's putting on, is what I'm saying. He's done. So Cameron's not doing great. We'll keep an eye on him. But believe it or not, I hope he finds some sort of peace and happiness with all of this. I do not wish bad things on anyone, not even Cameron. It would be great if he used this as an actual opportunity to reflect a little bit on how his weird pseudo-legal false beliefs have potentially impacted his personal relationships. But I don't think that's going to happen, especially because he has an entire community to fall back on to give him validation that he's never done anything wrong. And that's not healthy. That's not healthy at all. So anyway, let's see what's next. courtesy of Bama Mike. I am dressed as a Triceratops YouTube person. I wear costumes on stream every day, and people on the Discord vote for what costume I wear.
Hey, do it, sir. Window, please. Open your door for me then, please. Open your door.
Can I help you?
Yep. Open the door.
Thank you, Phoenix. I want that, by the way. If I'm ever wrong, let me know.
I can't hear you. Open the door. License, registration, proof of insurance.
The brow and horns are a bit flaccid. Hey, I had an orchiectomy. What do you expect?
Sir, if you don't produce it, I'm going to pull you out of the vehicle and arrest you. I'm going to ask you one time. One time.
I'm sorry, Gothgeek. No, it's my fault that I'm not seeing them. I apologize that you're having to at me about it or to, like, tell me. I'm sorry. It's my fault. For some reason, the color of your name, just my brain, like, skips it over the chat. I don't know why. Gothgeek Gaming says, Hannah, would you walk Would you walk 500 miles and would walk 500 more just to be the woman who walked 1,000 miles to fall at Bar's door? Da da da. There was no echo, so I gotta stop. Anyway, thanks, Proclaimers.
License, registration, proof of insurance.
This is a private automobile.
Sir, you're in the state of Colorado.
What's
License,
the emergency?
registration.
How can I help you?
There is no emergency. License, registration, proof of insurance.
Do I not have the right to travel?
Get out of the vehicle.
Do I not have the right to
Get out of
travel?
the vehicle now. You're under arrest.
I'm under arrest.
Yep, I've asked you.
That's just about the quickest, I think, arrest I've ever seen on a sovereign citizen stop. We should maybe get can I get a timer going? Let's see. From the moment of first contact, how many seconds is the arrest? Let's see. Let me pull up a stopwatch on my phone real quick. And let me reset that. Don't know what I was doing, but apparently I stopwatched something that took an hour, 22 minutes, and 30 seconds at some point. Alright, let's go.
Hey, do it, sir.
Alright, go! Oh, wait, no. Sorry.
Hey, do it, sir.
Okay.
Window, please. Open your door for me then, please. Open your door.
Can I help you?
Yep. Open the door. I can't hear you. Open the door. License, registration, proof of insurance. Sir, if you don't produce it, I'm going to pull you out of the vehicle and arrest you. I'm going to ask you one time. One time. License, registration, proof of insurance.
This is a private automobile.
Sir, you're in the state of Colorado.
What's
License,
the emergency?
registration.
How can I help you?
There is no emergency. License, registration, proof of insurance.
Do I not have the right to travel?
Get out of the vehicle.
Do I not have the right to
Get out
travel?
of the vehicle now. You're under arrest.
I'm under arrest.
Yep, I've asked you more than once. You're under
41 seconds! Oh my god, is he a speedrunner? Does he have a Twitch channel? Jesus Christ! Oh.
arrest.
Australian cop, too. He must have moved to Colorado.
What are you talking about? For what?
You're not complying with my lawful demands.
Lawful, unlawful. This is unlawful, sir.
No, it's not actually.
This is a violation of my Fourth Amendment right to travel.
It's actually not.
Yes, it is.
Now, at this point, I'm going
Did he say he had a Fourth Amendment right to travel?
to detain you while I ask you again, one last time.
Is that the amendment under which the penumbra of the actual right to travel comes from? I genuinely don't know. I guess in my head I thought it was 14th. But I guess it could be 4th.
Before I take you back to the police department and charge you.
And by right to travel, of course, I mean your actual right to travel between the states within the United States, not the sovereign citizen bullshit right to travel thing.
You have a driver's license, registration, proof of insurance.
I'm not operating in commerce, sir. Is your body camera rolling?
It most certainly is,
Is your
sir.
body camera rolling?
Sure is.
I'm not
It
operating
is
in commerce.
14th? Okay. I'm not crazy.
This is a private automobile.
Well, I'm crazy, but not, like, wrong.
under arrest. So, you're welcome to Rocky Ford.
This one is actually interesting. I've seen this video, and he kind of, like, admits that he's wrong. The cop explains to him that this sovereign citizen stuff is not true, and, like, he accepts it more than any other sovereign citizen I've ever seen.
It's not how we roll around here. We run by the rules of Colorado.
Well, I'll go by the Constitution.
Get in the car.
Did you not swear an oath to the...
No. I understand fourth is against unreasonable search and seizure. I'm not talking about the express rights within the Bill of Rights. In American jurisprudence, they have what's called a penumbra, a shadow, if you don't know what penumbra is. So, like, certain rights have been adjudicated to be under the penumbra of some rights that have been specifically enumerated. So, for instance, when Roe v. Wade was still a thing, still disgusted that it isn't, it was found that, like, people have right to an abortion under the penumbra of the Fourth Amendment because it's a privacy thing between them and their doctors. So it's not expressly enumerated, but it is under the penumbra or falls sort of under the purview implied by other enumerated rights. Right to travel is one of those, because the right to travel is not enumerated in the Constitution. It was in the Articles of Confederation, which are defunct as of 1789 when they ratified the Constitution, but it was never actually enumerated in the Constitution. It was found judicially to be under the penumbra.
Get in the car now. Get in the car now.
Did you or did you not? Hold up, hold.
Oh yeah, Jay's a Proxy has the citation. Sands versus Roe, or v. Roe. For the purpose of this case, we need not identify the source of the right to travel in the context of the Constitution. The right of free ingress and regress to and from neighboring states, which was expressly mentioned in the text of the Articles of Confederation, may simply have been conceived from the beginning to be necessary, committant of the stronger union the Constitution created. There you go.
Cool. That's how we roll with these sovereign citizens. I don't know. Does he want us to lock his car or what? Would you like me to lock your vehicle, sir, and secure it, or what do you want us to do with that?
I'm willing to go with y'all. Can y'all, like...
Would you like me to lock your vehicle, sir? Or
yes.
Otherwise, it's going to get towed at your expense.
Can you get my phone and everything and roll up my windows
Yep.
and lock it?
Is there anything in the vehicle you're worried about?
My cigarettes, but I mean, I don't know how I'm going to get out.
You got a wallet or anything in the vehicle we need to get out of it so that you don't leave any valuables in there, or? I don't want to leave any valuables or get stolen while you're under arrest.
I mean, how do I not go to get arrested? Do y'all tow my vehicle or what? Like,
your vehicle will be towed. It's on private property, and they don't want your vehicle parked here blocking parking spaces, so it'll get towed at your expense.
okay. How do I not go to jail so I can get back to where I go so I can get my car out?
Quite simply, you would have complied with my directions when I stopped and spoke to you.
Sorry. Gothgeek Gaming says, ACAB for sure, but this is how this should be done. Don't waste 30 minutes talking to Sovsits. I think it's a case-by-case basis. I think if you genuinely think they're confused, it can help to talk to them. But for the most part, yeah, it goes a little long, which is kind of, like, unfortunate, because if everyone was like this, my show would be very boring. But, yeah, I get it. I get it.
Which you didn't do from the beginning.
I was speaking to you, but I was asking you a question and you didn't answer.
I couldn't hear you, could I? Because you didn't open your window, you wouldn't open the door.
My window doesn't roll down.
Then when you
I
did,
apologize.
you started with some BS about not needing your driver's license.
I thought that I had the right to travel. I'm sorry, I might be wrong.
You are wrong.
Okay, then
There's
I'm
no
wrong.
might be, you are wrong.
Yes, sir.
You need license.
Like, you just said, yes, sir. Does he really believe that he was wrong, or is he just complying now? I don't know.
Registration, proof of insurance.
I do have license.
Cool, then why didn't you just give it to me when I asked for it?
I apologize.
It's a lawful traffic stop. You've got a tag on the back of your vehicle that is not from any state in this country.
Well, I've read a lot on the Supreme Court law, and they ruled that we had the right to travel, and whenever you...
Supreme Court law, Supreme Court rulings, or precedent. It's not law. It is case precedent. And also, the Supreme Court has never, ever, ever said you do not need a driver's license or that it is unlawful for states to require the issuance of licenses to operate vehicles on public roadways. Quite the opposite, in fact. So the fact that he's saying, oh, I've been reading up on Supreme Court law, no, he hasn't. He's been watching YouTube videos and reading posts from other sovereign citizens that say the Supreme Court has ruled you don't need a license, but that's never happened, and it's not true. So it's pretty obvious he hasn't been reading court decisions, because the one he's implying exists doesn't.
Have a private automobile, you don't have
I don't know what city. I know it's Colorado, but I'm not sure what city this is out of.
to register the state or the county.
I would suggest you are
But if
very
I have
misinformed,
to,
sir.
So I have to do that.
Very misinformed.
I don't mean to be uncooperative. I just thought that
Very
I was right,
uncooperative.
but I must be wrong.
Lawful directions from a police officer with a probable cause to stop you and speak to you, which is part of the law here in this
Could be
country.
tagged. Right.
So there's no amendment violations of any type.
Speaking of stops at YouTuber's house chili, boring, mostly. Sorry, I'm still a little congested. I don't cover him really because he doesn't do anything interesting. Ever since his arrest, and I know he would never admit this, not even to himself, but he had shifted the vast majority of his content to reaction content, which is whatever, that's fine. It just definitely feels like he's afraid. I think he's afraid to go out and do the same things he used to at the same level of intensity because he doesn't want to get arrested and go to jail again. And even though his conviction was overturned, he was still in jail for 4 months. That's not nothing. That's going to affect you. So, like, I just think he is kind of afraid to be as abrasive as he used to be, at least in the way that he was doing it when he got arrested. Is he still on parole? No, his case was overturned. So he was off scot-free the second he got out, because the conviction was overturned. So, like, he had no anything. He was never on parole. He never had anything attached to his release.
I mean, you can take it civilly. I have no issue with that. I'll happily stand in federal court and defend exactly what I've done
I know
here.
he tried to sue the judge that initially convicted him, but of course that didn't go anywhere because judges have immunity for decisions they make on the bench. Like, you can't just sue a judge because they made a call that was later overturned. That's not how it works generally, unless it was like crazy egregious to the point that it's like out of their purview as a judge, but it was not, so.
Well, if I do go to jail, I won't have a way to earn money to get my car back or get tagged.
And that's the problem, isn't it, when you do things you're not supposed to do?
Yes, sir. You're right, and I apologize.
Now, I most certainly could unarrest you. I don't have to continue with an arrest. I would love to unarrest you, but you would need to be very cooperative at this point in time and give me the things that you're required to give me in this state.
Yes, sir, I will give it to you. The car is currently not registered or insured.
Right. Why not?
Because I thought I had the right to travel, and according to the Supreme Court, I thought that I didn't have to insure it or register it. But
Well, sir, I'm no expert on the other 49 states of this country, but I can be pretty sure that they're like Colorado and you are required to have registration and insurance.
I wish whenever I made a mistake or had a misunderstanding, a kindly Australian man would show up and explain to me why I'm wrong. That would make life a lot more pleasant.
I do have some tools that I'd like to, like, if there's any way that I can get back to Los Angeles, which I came here for a job.
Okay. Well, let me tell you, your sovereign citizen status is not going to do a thing for you in Colorado, okay? Certainly this area of the state, you were going to be arrested every
There's just
single...
something comforting about Australians. Am I crazy? Their affect is just kind of chill. It's like a whole country of, like, the Big Lebowski. Sorry, not the Big Lebowski, the Little Lebowski. The dude.
time you pull that routine. Do you understand? Step out of the vehicle. If you want to pull that routine and rock you forward, this is exactly what you're going to get.
Do you permission to get the wall before I get the driver's license? Without Georgia?
Yes, sir. I just got here about a month and a half ago. They told me
Stand still. Turn around. Turn around.
They
Put your hand on the vehicle.
Birth certificate to get an ID, to get it transferred over. And I just don't have my birth certificate. I might have to physically go back to Georgia to get that. I don't know.
Put your hands on the car.
I do have the title in the bill, so.
Okay.
A gentleman back in Augusta, Georgia, back in October.
In Georgia?
Yes, sir.
You have the title with you?
I have the title with me.
Is it in the car? Mm-hmm. Is it in the register box?
No, it's in the envelope.
Is it inside the glove box though?
No, it's between the passenger seat and the center console.
Would you like to go and get it out?
So try to find.
You haven't got any weapons or anything silly in the car that we need to know about?
No weapons, sir. Yes, sir. They're probably too late now.
That too, Lucas. I don't know, like, let's say this happened to Cameron. It wouldn't work on Cameron, but I guess he's pretty intense, relatively speaking. I don't know how many sovereign citizens this same strategy could work on, but it's at least worth trying.
Hold on, let me call you right back.
All right, John.
So, the people who develop, like, training programs for police, do they ever, like, have two different populations of police and give them different instructions on how to handle things, and then do, like, comparative, like, a study on which procedure is more effective? Because goddamn, I wish I was involved in that, but for sovereign citizen stuff, I find that so interesting. I wish I was qualified for literally any job. Wouldn't that be beautiful?
There's your license. I have not charged you with the plethora of charges that I could have charged you with. All I have done is deal with the lack of insurance and the registration, which was the original reason for the stop. Okay? I could get you for fictitious tags. Not being you need to change your driver's license to Colorado. You've been here more than 30 days.
I went up there and they said I had to have my birth certificate, but apparently I might have to go back and physically get that in Georgia. But
you know what I find really unusual and a little perplexing is that a guy like you that's running around with these tags, telling me he hasn't got to do all these things, has already been to the DMV to see about changing his license across.
I did about 2 months ago because Wawa we wanted to hire me as an employee, but they said that somebody told me that they denied my application because I don't have a Colorado ID, so that's why.
You didn't school them on the Constitution like you did me?
Well, I mean, if you're in a state where you're selling, in Colorado, they might want you to have a state ID saying that you're living here. I could understand that right there.
So you understand the need for an ID for getting a job, but not driving. Interesting.
Well, your change in attitude has caused a reduction in what I would otherwise do with you. I'd be quite happy to take you to jail, man. Quite happy to, if you pull that routine again.
If I was offered the chance to do forensic interviews of sob-sits, would I? I'd love to. I don't think I'm qualified to do so effectively. I'd like to get some training to do so beforehand. But yeah, that would be beautiful. That would be a great job.
You do have a court date, 29th of July, 6 p.m. at the Rocky Ford Municipal Court. You do have a warrant, I don't know if he told you that.
Oh, no. I forgot.
Out of Georgia for fail to appear, which is a little concerning for me. Because if you do that here, we're going to arrest you, okay? I'll come down there and pick you up myself. All right? So that's your court date. City Hall's turn left of these lights and it's just over the railway line, okay? Make sure you're there, otherwise we will issue a warrant and I'll come knocking on your door.
And the reason I have a warrant is because I called them because I actually came up here about a month or two before I was kind of going back. But winter, I was trying to find more work, and I called them, tried to do like a Zoom meeting. They weren't willing to work with me. But I'm here. I'm like 30 miles away, so that's a lot different than 14 miles. I told them I couldn't make it back. I was like, can y'all not do a Zoom meeting? I was like, I know the Zoom meeting for people whenever there was COVID, so why can't y'all, I'm sitting here trying to, putting in an effort, like, and y'all aren't willing to help me out.
Uh-huh.
So that's why.
Well, I'd like to say welcome to the area, man. You're going to have to comply with the laws of Colorado if you'd like to travel freely within the state in a vehicle on a road.
I'm gonna take that off because that's just waving to every law enforcement guy to come pick you up and do the same thing with you. But hopefully next time you'll have a little bit better.
If you hadn't just pulled a license out, man, you would have just got a monetary penalty for not having that paperwork and you would have been on your way.
I called the hotel manager. I'm about to call him back. I got off the car and I'm going to see if he'll come get
Maurice?
me. Yes.
Good dude.
No, I'm pretty sure he's living there now. He moved there from Georgia.
And you might want to go in there inside and, like I said, ask them for permission to leave the car here for a little bit.
Tell Maurice.
Do I have a degree? If not, I could see you pursuing a degree in sociology or anthropology. I unfortunately don't have a degree. I went to college for a while as a psych major. Ended up dropping out because that was like pre-transition. I was still living with my shitty, abusive, alcoholic parents. I just couldn't handle college at the time, so I ended up dropping out, and I regret it deeply.
The Chief of Police, Rocky Ford, said say hello.
Because if not, it will get towed. This is private property. They have all right to. And then it'll be on your dime.
Well, the sheriff or the chief said hello. He knew your name, and I said the manager.
I wasn't capable of asking for the help I needed, you know?
Santa Fe Trail, and I called him to come get him. It was like Maurice. I was like, yeah. Do you know what time Scott gets off work? I tried to call Bethany or Scott.
Okay.
Good luck.
Have a good day.
What's up?
So if I start it back up, I'm just going to pull it up some because it's... See how far it is off?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. And then don't get in and drive it again. He's just going to pull up to make it a better parking, I guess.
Viz with a $3 tip says this guy was good, efficient, not frustrating. Bravo. I know, it's surprising. You never see opposites like this.
John, because it's fictitious tag, we're taking it off the vehicle. You know, it's against the law to have fictitious tag, man.
I got a screwdriver.
So they take his private plate and, yeah, hopefully he learned a lesson. Surprisingly, kind of a not too bad interaction, all things considered, between a Sobsit and a cop. Pretty good. Oh, I'm not going to play much of this. I just wanted you to see what Marcel is up to, other than his, like, crazy rant 8 days ago. He's just making AI slop.
Society was founded April 30th, 2009. We were founded as a direct reaction to protect ourselves and others from the abuse, slavery, via citizenship.
Marcel uses this fake UK man to read his bullshit.
Of corporations posing fraudulently as governments globally. We are now, after 16 years of results.
So you get it. And the other one he's using is this.
Private law trust, social contract, fealty, rules, order, honor code.
I, for one, hope he continues using it because it's incredibly ineffective and no one's going to fall for it. So, let's see what's next.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can.
Okay.
This is courtesy of Facts or Frauds.
So this is on for pre-trial. So you don't have an attorney, is that correct?
I'm not sure I need one yet.
Okay.
Can I have your name? It says DC.
Your Honor, if I may, a couple of things.
Yeah.
First of all, the state has received a supplemental report and is prepared to establish probable cause at this
Okay.
time. And then also, if the defendant is electing to go pro se, the state would request a pro se colloquy.
Okay, I think that may have already happened.
We did.
But in any case, so Mr. Blatt, right now, this is on for a pretrial, which is the opportunity for you and the state to discuss the case or maybe come to some sort of resolution.
What if I did some FOIA to get some exclusive stuff? That would be good. I'd have to look into how to even begin to find that. Like, how do I look into the court records and find who's a sovereign citizen and how would I request it? In Michigan, a lot of stuff is just publicly broadcast, so it gets a little easier. But in terms of FOIA-ing, I'd have to look into it.
And then it can be, and right now it's set for trial. Otherwise, it would continue on to trial. Your trial confirmation is October 22nd. And then the trial itself would be October 29th and 30th. So I guess where do you said you don't think you need one, but which tells me that you don't have one at the moment. So I guess how do you see this case progressing and playing out?
Can I have your full name and the prosecutor's full name?
Oh, that's a good first response. Vaguely threatening, you know. I know that's not literally threatening. It's just within the SovCit community, usually it's with the intent to sue someone or do liens against them. Not great stuff.
My name is Sam Meyer, and the prosecutor's name is Ms. Kidmacher.
Is it Meyer?
Yes.
And the prosecutor's name again is
last name is Kidmacher.
Okay, and first name?
It's Gabby.
Hey, Nemesis.
Okay, and can I see your oaths of office and official bonding information?
Well, again, speaking only for myself, the answer.
Hey, fun fact, never in the history of sovereign citizenry has the oath of office argument ever worked. You'd copy-paste this, by the way, to every other sovereign citizen argument, because none of them hold any water.
The answer to that is no. I don't have it on me. I don't carry around with me. I haven't. It's not necessary for me to post my bond. And, you know, the person who needs to, I'd like to know some information from you as to where you see this case headed.
When the officer stopped me, if I were to tell him that I have a license, I have insurance, I just don't have it with me, I don't think that would cut it with him. It's important for a driver to have his license and insurance in order because operating a motor vehicle is a potentially hazardous occupation. The same is true with being a judge or a prosecutor. It's a potentially hazardous occupation because people could get hurt. They could go to jail unlawfully if something goes wrong.
I'm hoping he doesn't intend it, but that could be read as a threat to the judge. Saying to a judge that, oh, your occupation's very hazardous. I don't know. That sounds like a threat. I'm not saying that's the intent. I'm just saying it's like being in an airport. You know, you don't want to yell bomb. You know, even as a joke, you don't yell bomb in an airport. You don't say anything that could even vaguely be construed as a threat towards a judge, ever. Bad call.
So a judge needs an oath of office, which is anomalous to a driver's license. And
Right.
The bond is
analogous, not anomalous. Jesus Christ, Grandpa. Do you have a dictionary?
Equal to the insurance that a driver would need to have.
So I do have a oath of office. It's good. The auditor's office. If you want to go there and get it, you can certainly look at it. But you know, like I say, I don't carry it with me. I don't have it on the. I don't have it posted on the wall. I don't believe I'm required to. You are required to have a driver's license when you drive a car. But I don't. You know, we're going down a rabbit hole, which really isn't that productive for you, Mr. Blatt. I'm trying to figure out, you know, where you see this case headed. And it's either going to be set for trial or there's going to be some sort of resolution. And if you think you've identified some issues with me or you haven't seen my oath of office, if that's an issue on appeal you want to raise, if you get convicted, you can certainly do that. But we're not going to spend a lot of time on, things that don't really matter with regard to your case. You might not believe that it doesn't matter, but it really doesn't. Right now, you're the one charged with driving with license suspended in the 3rd degree. Your options are go forward to trial, which I've told you when that's scheduled on October 22nd for trial confirmation on October 29th and 30th. And that's kind of, so I guess I'd like some answers from you as to where you see this case headed.
Okay, you just said you don't want to spend a lot of time, but if the prosecutor wants to spend 3 months of my time in a jail, then you have to afford me the time I need to get due process. Now,
Yeah.
at the beginning of
This is the process that is due. We're doing it. We're doing it right now.
the Zoom hearing, I heard you say that the state is charging me, but the paperwork I've been giving says the city of Tumwater is charging me. Could we clarify that?
Yeah, I can clarify that. And that was the mistake on my part. You are correct. It is the city of Tumwater.
But the city of Tumwater is franchised by the state of Washington, right? And it's using Washington's statute.
Not franchise would be the wrong word. It is incorporated within that state.
To prosecute this case, right?
I don't know about the franchise aspect of it, but it is a municipal court case from the city of Tumwater. A lot of times municipalities incorporate on criminal codes and misdemeanors, they'll incorporate the revised code of Washington into their municipality with the law within that municipality. So yes, it could very well be prosecuted under a statute from the revised code of Washington.
Well, that raises some concerns with me because I see to your left, you have the plaintiff's flag behind you. And so are you a neutral entity or are you
state flag? He's saying the state is... He's trying to say the locality that is prosecuting me is under the state, and you have a state flag next to you, therefore you are impartial. That's a non-starter of an argument. That's not how any of this works. Move on.
Part of the prosecution?
Oh, of course, yes, I'm a neutral entity. I like to think that, yes.
Then why do you have the prosecution's flag behind you?
That's not the prosecution's flag, sir. That's the state flag.
It's not the prosecution's flag. It's the flag for there's a flag from the United States of America. There's a flag from the Washington state, and then there's a flag for the county. I am a Thurston County District Court judge. I elected and have...
Your county has a flag? That's crazy.
...jurisdiction within this county.
I don't mean crazy isn't bad. I've just never heard that before. I know of, like, of course, your country will generally have a flag. States have flags. Your county has a flag? Neato.
But the state of Washington enfranchises the city of Tumwater to prosecute people under its statutes, the state statutes. So
I don't agree with your terminology there in terms of what they franchise. Tumwater is a municipality.
People love flags. Vexology, so hot right now.
They have some discretion as to how they can choose to enforce laws within their municipality. One of the ways they can do that, and they're not alone in this, a lot of cities do this, not everybody. Lacey, for example, has their own municipal code, but Tumwater might not. They might adopt the RCW for things like driving with license suspended in the 3rd degree, DUI, and misdemeanor and gross misdemeanor things.
Usually it's the county seal on a field of white. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And things of that sort. Of course, felonies, that obviously would be under the revised code of Washington, and that would go to Superior Court. But this is limited jurisdiction, and we only deal with misdemeanors and gross misdemeanors. We're contracted to provide court services for certain municipalities within Thurston County, including Tumwater, Lacey, and to name a couple, and that's why you're here. That's how you're here.
are you going to be the judge throughout all the hearings in this process?
I don't know. No, we have a rotating schedule and may or may not. I'm just the lucky one today.
Oh, this is going to put a burden on me to check all the judges' oaths of office and so on.
You don't have to do that because it'll have zero effect on anything. But you do you, sir. You do you.
No, it's not. And don't worry about that. Like I say, our oaths of office are on file, and you can go look at any of them anytime you want.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I've been
Look at
given this paper by the court. It says criminal traffic.
Yes.
I'm very upset
Yes.
about being called a criminal. I'm not a criminal, and I want to clear my name. Believe me.
The charge is criminal. You're not guilty until you're proven to be so beyond a reasonable doubt. Or I guess whatever the no, it's criminal. If it's criminal, that's the standard. They're not saying you are a criminal necessarily. You are being charged with a criminal offense for which you are innocent until proven guilty. Now, if you're proven guilty, I mean, if you consider a criminal anyone who is convicted of a crime, then yeah, you're a criminal, but not as of right now. Now I'm just looking at these flags. Ooh, look at this one. That's a good one. Kind of looks like they're trying to be Google. Oh, I like this one. Yeah. That one's just geometric shapes to make a landscape. That's good shit. Good use of geometry. Oh, there's another good one. Palm Springs. Ugliest color combination possible, but holy shit. This is just a flag stream now. Friendship over with sovereign citizens. Flags are my new best friend.
Well, you haven't been convicted of this charge yet, but driving with license suspended in the 3rd degree is a criminal charge. It's a simple misdemeanor. It carries with it a maximum penalty of 90 days in jail and $1,000 fine. As a practical matter, that would be highly unusual for anybody to receive that sort of jail time for a charge of this sort. But driving with license suspended is
Sorry, vexillology. I always do that. I call it vexology instead of vexillology.
a criminal.
I've driven Chad astray, and you've picked up on my mispronunciation. Gothgeek Gaming says, one can love a flag, but don't love a flag. Excuse you, it's my First Amendment right to do whatever I want with a flag, with any of my body parts. This is what the Founding Fathers died for. Maybe a little bit of leeching on Washington's part, too, but that's neither here nor there.
Is a criminal offense. It just is, and that was done by the legislature. And
now, driving and traffic are commercial terms. I mean, you could check it in Black's Law Dictionary. And
oh, you said the thing. Don't do a Black's Law Dictionary request. I can't pick up the book for another 2 weeks. We're getting closer. In 2 weeks, I can pick up over 10 pounds again, among other things I'm not going to discuss on stream.
Police narrative says that I had a passenger in the car. Passenger is also a commercial term. A passenger, according to Black's Law Dictionary and extensive case law, says that it's a customer who pays you to transport him, which is basically trafficking. There's nothing in the police narrative that says that to support the presumption that I was engaged in any commerce or traffic. So the case should be dismissed on that basis.
no, that doesn't matter. If you get behind the wheel and drive a car, you need a license. And there are certain rules and there are certain things happen that can cause that license to get suspended. If it gets suspended and you get caught behind the wheel driving and the state can prove it, then you would be found guilty. Those terms of, Black Law Dictionary, whether they call that a passenger or not, I'm not really sure, but the law that applies in this case, like I've told you before, is the Revised Code of Washington, which deals with licensing and when people can drive and when they're eligible to drive. So all those things you say about, and again, you might not believe me.
I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by my ADHD. Give me 1 second. Ah, damn it. I was checking the hours on a cheese store nearby, but they close at 4 o'clock. So no cheese for Hannah.
But those things you talk about, whether it's a passenger, whether it's a commercial term, none of that matters. The only thing that matters is, were you driving and were you validly licensed, or was your license suspended?
He's new to sovereign citizens. I've seen him do a couple sovereign citizens. In my experience, he's not very good at it. He's not a very good sovereign citizen judge.
And that's it. That's what this case is about.
I can do a cheese tomorrow if they're open tomorrow.
Sir, I was traveling, not driving. Driving.
Oh, he said the thing.
Is a commercial term.
Okay.
At the time, now I know that anything I say can be used against me in court. I'm fully aware.
Yeah, they're not open Sunday. I'll have to wait until next week. Boo.
So hang on just a second. Well, it can, but you shouldn't admit that. If by traveling you were in an automobile and conducting that by having an engine running and applying pressure to the gas and brake and turning the wheel, whether it's traveling or driving, that's kind of like, 6 of one, half dozen of the other.
Sir, I need to make something very clear at the very outset. I'm not going to deny that I was traveling in my private property automobile.
Okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter. You can call it whatever you want, you old hippie fuck.
Automobile on the date in question. I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to fight with the prosecutor about what the prosecutor wants to fight about at trial.
Hey man, it doesn't really matter. Holy shit. You'd think by now, hippies would know that life is just a disappointment and none of the things you think are going to occur. Can you imagine how depressing it would be to be a hippie in like the 60s and then being alive today and just seeing how everything has gone not the way you hoped it would? How would you have any belief that anything is going the way you want it to? How do we get the kitties back on stream? I'll probably have to put another chair here again, and I'll have to lure them in. I'll figure it out in the future.
My defense is going to be something completely different. Now, I noticed something on the website.
It's okay, they'll die soon. Lucky.
For the court, it says jury instructions or jury guide.
Okay, so hang on just a minute. Before we get there, can I take that to mean then that
You're overly flattering me, Spokane Dog Man, and it's a little weird.
You wish to go...
I'm just a random streamer on the internet. It's okay. It's okay to just casually enjoy my streams. That's fine too.
Go to trial on this.
I wish to be left alone.
Okay, well, that's what everybody wants. But right now, where you are is you're charged with the crime of driving with license suspended in the 3rd degree. So again, I've went back to this before. Your options are either come to some sort of resolution with the city or go to...
Can you professionally enjoy the stream? Sure.
You're entitled to a jury trial. And then if you win and you started mentioning, I want to stop you when you started saying things about jury instructions.
You're fine, Spokane Dog Man. I feel that. You're fine.
And that means
it's a little intense sometimes, but I get it. It's fine.
If you wish to go to trial, you can do that. And but we're going to have a different conversation about your ability to represent yourself, which you certainly have a right to do. But I need to create a record that you're doing that, knowingly and voluntarily with open eyes. The possibility is still in place to have an attorney appointed to represent you, but when we started this conversation, I'm not sure that I need one. Most people, when they're charged with any sort of criminal offense, and again, this is a criminal offense, they take advantage of when they're offered an attorney at little or no cost.
Business casually enjoying the stream? Is that just like watching it with socks and sandals on?
But again, that's entirely up to you. But what I need from you is a decision point on how you want to handle this case. Either come to a resolution or go to trial. And if you go to trial, then we're gonna, which is fine. Trial dates are set, but we're gonna have a conversation about a few things before we get to a jury instructions. So again, I need some input from you as to what you wish to do.
I only participate in fair trials, and I have concerns.
Wow, this guy's very overconfident.
About whether I can get a fair trial in this court. Can I?
Okay. Well, the trial, if it's a jury trial, the people who are going to determine your guilt or innocence will be 6 jurors who will be impaneled from the jury rolls within the county, and it'll be up to them.
There'll be 6 jurors and an alternate juror, right? So that's 7,
yeah,
right?
Typically, yes.
Well, this jury guide that you have on the website says that it's the juror's job to listen to all the evidence at trial, and the judges to deal with legal issues, not
Correct. The judge is the finder of legal, determinations. In a jury trial, the jury is the finder of fact. This is, by the way, one of the reasons that sovereign citizens get in trouble for trying to bring up jurisdiction to a jury, because that's a legal matter. That's a matter of law, not a matter of fact. So whenever judges are like, hey, you're not allowed to bring up jurisdiction to the jury, it's not just because they're a dick. It's not just because they don't want them to say it. It's literally not a matter that the jury is supposed to hear. They are the finder of fact. The judge is the law expert that is supposed to make legal determinations. There's a separation there. And I don't think a lot of sovereign citizens recognize or understand the difference.
Not the jury.
That's true.
That concerns me about whether I can get a fair trial, because the whole purpose of a trial by jury is to consider issues of law. Otherwise, why do we need a jury?
No, they're there to find issues of fact. Fact. The law is what it is. They are there to determine if the facts of this case mean that the person who is being put on trial means that that person is guilty as per what it already says in the law, right? The law is setting the goalposts. The jury is saying, did it go through the goalposts or not? There's a difference.
Because I've already stated I did the act. I traveled in my automobile.
Okay, so admitting to the crime is not great strategy. He's literally admitting, yes, where the goalposts are, I did that. Guilty.
The date in question. I'm not going to deny that. That's the first thing I would tell the jury if it goes to trial.
Okay,
and I'm going to bring up to the jury the issues of law. My question to the court is, how would
here in a second, I'm going to stop you for a second. You're very wrong about something. Okay, you are very wrong about something. The jury does not decide issues of law. The judge does. The jury decides issues of fact. The jury decides what did happen or not happen. That's what the jury decides. The jury's the fact finder. The judge decides what law the jury listens to. And that's just the way it is. And so when you say the jury decides the law, that's not correct. That's, there's no court in the country that where the jury, in this country anyway, where the jury decides what the law is. The judge decides.
Which is good, by the way, because people that aren't lawyers are not good at determining the law, like sovereign citizens.
That's what the law is. And you can look at any court in any state, in any jurisdiction in the union, and that's the way it is. And so the judge, and then the judge will, following the trial, following the evidence portion of the trial, the judge will instruct the jury on what the law is, and then the jury determines.
Maybe hold off on it, Goth Geek Gaming. I don't really want to talk about that today. We've put so much discussion into it this week. There'll be a time in the future. Or if you want to DM me or something, if it's just a question you personally want my opinion on, that's fine. I just don't want to talk about it on stream.
Determines whether or not that person, you, did or did not do what you're being charged with. That's a fact inquiry. And what you're being charged with is driving with license suspended in the 3rd degree. And the jury's going to decide, did this happen or did it not? And if you have issues with the law, they're not fair, you might think this is unconstitutional. I've heard many times people think that, it's not constitutional for a state to require people to get licenses. It is. I've heard that, that there's some, the right to travel is being impinged by the requirements of a license. It's not. All of those things have been looked at by courts much above me, have decided that that's what the law is. And any instruction you're going to get on the law, or the jury's going to get from the law, has all been vetted in front of, courts of appeals and the Washington State Supreme Court. And that's the way it is. But you need to be clear. The jury does not and will not decide the law. The judge will determine that. And what I was going to say to you in advance of that is, you might not get to present. Maybe this is why you think you don't get a fair trial. Some of these legal issues you wish to argue, you might not be able to do that. Probably not, because that's just what the law is. And I know what the law is based on my experience. And I may or may not be the trial judge if it goes that far, but I just know that to be the case. So we're going to stop here for a second, because But don't leave because it's at 2:30 and we have some other people coming on at 2:30. We're going to take care of those cases and then I'll come back and speak with you some more. All right.
I understand you believe all that nonsense, but
Oh boy, that's okay. All right, Grandpa, let's get you back to the home. Ah!
I'm going to have a trial by jury, not a jury trial. A jury trial is 6 people that only consider the facts. And basically, juries have been neutered since the rules of evidence have been implemented in the 1936.
Damn you, rules of evidence! I just wanted to say whatever the fuck I want.
But this jury is going to hear the law as well as the facts, and I'm just...
Oh man, you're going to jail.
Curious. I would like to know how the judge would...
Is that there just as a prop? No, it's there because I used this to anchor this shelf into the wall and I haven't moved it in months. Drill. Ah! Drills are scary. Ah! That's fun though. When you hold it and the thing comes out. Ooh, here it comes. Ah, and then it stops. That's good. Anyway, Terradona says Gramps needs a nap and a lawyer. Very true.
The court would stop me from communicating with the jury.
Well, that's a good question. I guess you'll find out if you take this.
Where is there room on the shelf? There's none left. I filled it up. It's my sci-fi shelf. It's full to the seams. I can't get any more sci-fi until I get a new place to live with more shelves. The ADHD is strong today.
Okay, take this to trial, but we're going to stop for a minute. There's a couple people who we're going to take these cases and then
power tools. I remember when I used to know improv? What happened to that? Did my brain just break, or do you turn 30 and you just stop being funny? What's up with that?
We'll come back to you. But don't leave.
Docket does not reflect a pro se colloquy having.
Okay, yeah, we'll talk about that.
Thank you.
Okay, so Mr. Black, I'll come back to you.
Thanks for following.
So I think when last we talked, you said you wanted...
Rock. It was a rock lobster. Do.
You said a trial by jury or a jury trial. To me, again, that's...
No, I did not say that. I want to be left alone. That's what I said.
Okay.
You should probably get a license then.
Well, again, that's what everybody wants. So do I. But nonetheless, where you're at right now, you're charged with driving with license suspended in the 3rd degree. And you had made the distinction, I think you had, and correct me if I'm wrong, I don't mean to misstate things. You were making
Don't get too close to your hair. I've done that with an electric nail file. Oh, I did that with a thing a while back almost, and it scared the shit out of me. What was it? I almost got my hair caught in something that would have been really bad to get caught in, but I was able to pull back before I did. What was it? It was not good. I don't remember what it was though.
Distinction between jury trial and trial by jury, and I'm not sure exactly what you meant by that.
Well, a trial by jury.
No, it wasn't a razor. It wasn't. I don't think it was egg beaters.
Which is what we used to have before the passage of the 19th Amendment, when women got the right to vote and therefore got the right to sit on juries. Juries had the right to investigate the crime scene, to consider the law, to nullify. Basically, it was
jury nullification has never been an official doctrine or something that is supposed to be allowed. It happens to be a consequence of the nature of the power given to juries. So no. It
was a trial by jury. Now that it's a jury trial where the jury's neutered, there's only 6 of them. They're cut in half, and they're not allowed to... They're scurried out of the courtroom every time there's important adult issues to consider, like children, and that's just nothing. That's not a trial by jury. But anyway, I have a dispositive motion right now that might settle everything here.
Okay, we'll set
I'm gonna guess no.
We'll set that for a motion hearing, though. We do those on Monday morning. Did you file it in writing?
I'd like to do that. I prefer everything to be in writing. So can we schedule a motions hearing?
We certainly can. But before we do that, I want to talk to you about, it again appears to me, well, we're going to do a couple of things. First of all, I am going to find, based on, there's a police report filed in sector. Based on that, I'm going to find that probable cause exists. And then we're going to set conditions of release, which basically are make all your court dates, don't drive without license or insurance, and don't have any other criminal law violations.
Oh, he won't judge. He'll certainly be traveling, though.
Based on our conversation thus far, it appears to me that you wish to represent yourself at trial. Is that true?
I don't understand that terminology. I am myself, so why would I want to represent myself? Only corporations need to be represented because they can't speak for themselves in court. I'm not a corporation. I'm a human being.
So
great, you're your own lawyer. Whatever you want to call it, that's fine. The semantics don't change the facts.
You wish to proceed to trial without a lawyer?
No, I wish to be left alone. That's my only wish.
But yeah, that's true. But that's one that's not going to happen in terms of this case. It is set for trial. The trial will take place. And my question to you is, you have the right to have a lawyer with you during trial. And you also have the right to go it alone, all by yourself. And so, Mike, those are your two options. Which of those do you wish to take?
Well, I have some concerns about being represented by an attorney because attorneys in this state are licensed and franchised to make a living in the plaintiff's courtroom only at the pleasure of the plaintiff, right?
No.
Well,
I mean, you're under a lot of, you have a lot of unfortunate and incorrect impressions. You really do. And that's really unfortunate. And I'm trying to, let you know. And again, you're just wrong about a lot of things. And I'm sorry about that.
Does the plaintiff have the power to disbar the attorney if the
No, absolutely not. I don't know why you would think that. That's completely not true.
Well, I personally know attorneys who have been blacklisted.
He's trying to say the state.
Because the courts don't like the way they defend clients because they do it too effectively. For example, Lee Eckhart.
God, my ADHD is really bad.
My
brain just went, let's watch wrestling. I can't. I'm streaming right now, brain.
Not disbarred because he never did anything wrong, but he was blacklisted, which
Baja, I'm not going to get specific, but Baja also found out, by the way, that there is a local regional wrestling organization around us. So we might go to that at some point, which would be fucking awesome.
Means any client he hired automatically lost. And he had to inform each client that wanted to hire him. He would lose.
I don't know anything about that individual. I don't know anything about that. You're asking me, I guess, in this court, whether, or just generally, whether the plaintiff, in this case would be the prosecutor, has the right to disbar attorneys. And the answer to that is no, they don't.
The plaintiff is the state of Washington because Washington.
Well, the city of Tumwater in this case. Remember, we talked about that.
Yeah, but the city of Tumwater is a subdivision of the state of Washington.
Well, it's a little more complicated than that. It's kind of like how states exist within the United States, but it's a little more complicated than saying it's a subdivision of the United States because they do have their own sovereign powers separate from the federal, and the same exists within a state. Localities have certain powers and stuff that are separate from state powers. So certainly it is located within the state and it is under the state, but to just say it is effectively just a subdivision of the state is minimizing the complexity of the interplay between local and state authority. It's more complicated than that, as are most things in life, unfortunately.
But they can still bring case. So again, what do you want to do for your upcoming trial in terms of an attorney, or have one with you, or go it alone?
I'm not sure I need an attorney at this point because we'll have to see.
So again, that's a binary choice. So then from that, I can tell you you're choosing to go it alone. And have you ever done this before? Have you ever conducted a trial of any sort?
Just look at my record.
That's, again, I can see your record, but none of it tells me whether or not you've done a trial by yourself before. So, Mr. Blatt, have you ever conducted a trial before by yourself?
I didn't come here to answer questions. I'm sorry.
It's a court.
Okay. Okay. So then I'm going to talk, and then we're going to set a date, and then we'll conclude the hearing.
I need to bring something to your attention, if I may.
I'm sorry?
I need to bring something to your attention. The United States Constitution at Article 1, Section 1 states that when the state is a party, which is this case,
oh, he's gonna say the original jurisdiction should be vested, or should be the Supreme Court. Sir, you're not getting sued by a state, you're getting sued by a locality. How many times has he explained that to you? That's also not what it means. It doesn't mean that when the state prosecutes you that immediately it means that it needs to go to the Supreme Court. Nothing would ever get adjudicated if that was the case.
Excuse me. You get the glasses. When the state, it says in all cases in which a state shall be a party, the Supreme Court shall have original jurisdiction. This is in the United States Constitution.
Has anyone ever done a wrestling character that's a judge gimmick? And they have like a big gavel that they hit people with? If not, that's mine. That's my original character. Do not steal.
Now, the Washington State Constitution says that...
Feels like it'd be an AEW thing, right? Or like a WCW thing. I don't know.
A frequent recurrence to fundamental principles is necessary. This is a fundamental principle. When the state is accusing a citizen of a crime against...
Gallagher, yes. Famous professional wrestler Gallagher.
The state, the state can't take the defendant to trial in its own court. That would be a conflict of interest. It has to take it to a neutral court, which is the United States Supreme Court. It says it clearly here at Article 1, Section 1 in the United States Constitution.
So, again, I'm going to speak for a few minutes, and then I'm going to turn it back to you, and we're going to set a date here. And again, I don't... first of all, this case is headed for trial. And again, it doesn't appear that you're interested in having an attorney appointed to represent you, so you'll be going it alone. When
Phoenix 2250 with 36 months says, is this a sub baby? If so, it's my first. Also, can it be a jelly baby from Doctor Who? Sure, it is. And its name will be, Tom Butcher. Tom Butcher.
And
or Tom Candlestick Maker, if you'd prefer.
You have the constitutional right to do that, but you need to know that you're not an attorney. Apparently, you have very low opinion of attorneys, generally, and a very low opinion of the system itself. Could you tell Mr.
I have no problem with the law.
Hang on, let me finish. I'm not done yet. The city of Tumwater is going to be represented, and I know you don't like that term either, by an attorney. That attorney is trained in the rules of evidence, trained in the rules of procedure, been through trial many times. And again, I don't know whether you have or not. And so they are experienced in the rules of evidence, which is important. You spoke
Tom Butcher Candlestick Maker. There you go. Perfect.
disparagingly of the rules of evidence earlier. And they have training in that, which again is important. And I'm going to assume you don't. And many of the things that you've talked about, you're incorrect on. It's unfortunately, you're just incorrect about some things. And so you're going to be at a big disadvantage when you go to trial without an attorney going it alone. Do you understand this?
Isn't it the prosecutor's job to decide whether I'm wrong on issues? You're supposed to be neutral.
No, what? No, he's the judge. What are you talking about?
prosecutor
He literally has to rule on legal issues and decide if the prosecutor or you is correct. What are you talking about?
hasn't even argued against me, and you're already
Right, but he's the gatekeeper of legal argumentation. He determines. So if the prosecutor said some shit that wasn't true also, the judge would also be like, nope, that's not how this works. But they're trained, so that's less likely.
saying that I'm wrong.
No, I'm trying to, believe it or not, and you probably won't, I'm actually trying to help you, let you know that this is just the way things are going. This is the way that this will happen. I'm not siding with the prosecutor. I'm just saying that this is what, and it's not the prosecutor's job really to decide what the prosecutor and defense, they disagree all the time on what the law is or what should be. And then I'm the one who gets to decide one way or the other. But some of the things that you're saying are so outside the norm that I don't need to hear from them. And I'm trying to let you know that what you think is going to happen and what you think the way things work is simply just not correct. And, I'll go back to that fundamental, I can't speak to the way juries were back in the 19th century. I just know how they are now. And I know that the jury's job in the cases of this sort is to find facts. That's what it is. And the judge is going to instruct them on the law. That's how it is. And the judge is going to determine what's going to be admissible or what's not. And that's just the way the trial is going to go. And I'm trying to let you know that is just to give you.
The judge is actually trying to give him good advice, and he's too dense to understand. See, I don't even think it's just like a dense thing. With a lot of sovereign citizens, there's an intense paranoia and the belief that the entire system exists to railroad them. Now, to be clear, there can be issues in the justice system. There are, systemic inequalities that exist. But by and large, the judge is not sitting there going, these fucking people, I hate you, They are trying to do their job in an even-handed way most of the time. But sovereign citizens, a lot of it's a conspiracy theory, which are usually based in paranoia. And they're paranoid and they hate the state to the extent that they believe that all of these actions are malicious instead of, administrative, right? They think it's personal and it just isn't.
Advance warning, so when you're in the middle of a trial saying, hey, what's going on here? You just at least have an idea of what's coming. That's all I'm trying to do. And I want to make sure that if you go to trial alone, you're going in with open eyes, understanding that you're at a fairly huge disadvantage. And so, but knowing all that, that's still the avenue you want to take.
You said the jury's job is to decide the facts, but there's no facts to decide because I'm acknowledging all the facts.
Then stop doing that. You should have just pled guilty then if you're just going to admit to all of it anyway. Why are we wasting everyone's time and energy if you're just going to admit to the charges? You just should have pled guilty. Oh my God. What a waste.
I'm acknowledging all the facts. I'm not going to challenge them. I'm not going to fight with the prosecutor about what the prosecutor wants to fight about. My issue...
All right. You're going to lose.
...is the law. And I'm not saying the law is wrong. It's a question of whether the law, this particular law that I'm charged under, applies to me. Whether I'm a...
It does. You are a breathing person capable of speech and thought and action. It applies to you.
...person within the meaning of the statute. Now, the jurors are taxed to pay legislators to make up laws for their benefit, yet they're not allowed to know what the laws are. Don't you think that's...
No, they are allowed to know what the laws are. They're given jury instructions that are quite specific about what the laws are.
There's something wrong with that?
Those are those goalposts I told you about. And then they have to make the determination of fact as to whether or not the actions go through that goalpost. Jury instructions.
Well, I guess my response to that is, I think most people are aware that when you get behind the wheel of an automobile and conduct it in traffic, you need a license. And there are certain things that can happen that can get your license suspended. I think most people know that.
Well, my position is I never had a license, never applied for a license, and I was not engaged in traffic. I was engaged in travel.
You are engaged in travel in your automobile on public roads, which requires a license, insurance, registration, and potentially inspection stickers, depending on the state. How many states require vehicle inspection, by the way? I'm never clear about how common that is, because I'm in Michigan, and we don't have that. So I've never in my life had to get a vehicle inspected.
Traffic is going to be the issue at this trial. And
well, that it'll be up.
Given that, you'd think I'd see way more like beaters on the road, but I really don't.
To the jury, it'll be jury to determine whether you were in traffic or traveling. That's
excellent.
And the issue that you said, well, I never had a license, so it couldn't be suspended. I've seen people try this before, and I've never seen it work.
License.
So here's what we're going to have. Hang on just a second. Here's what we're going to do today. So right now, trial is set for October 29th and 30th. Jury confirmation is set for October 22nd. You said you had a motion you want to bring. That'll be heard on, what do we do? Yeah. That'll be heard on October 20th. You need to have that filed in writing by October 6th. And the state will have the response filed by October 13th.
You go to Tumwater to watch, you should, and report back to us.
Your Honor, if we could please request the defendant's email address so that the response motion can be sent to him, as he's not per se.
Did you hear that, Mr. Blatt?
Not really.
They want it, so you're gonna file something, and they're gonna see it. They should have the opportunity to respond to it, and they want to get their response to you, and they want to do that through email.
That's fine.
So what is your email? At that particular time, the judge, whether it's me, whether it's one of the other judges here, I don't know.
How many judges work in this court that could be on this case?
4.
4, okay. Can I have their names?
Sure. There's
look it up on the website. Jesus.
Kayla Wilcox, Brett Buckley. You already know my name. And then there's a commissioner named Paul Wool. It's all on the district court website. You can just go look at it.
Okay. Thank you.
And my guess is that judge, whoever hears the motion, is probably going to have a conversation with you again.
Phasing out catalytic converters in cars, or they were till the re-election of the dumb fuck. I was thinking the other day, nobody won the Cold War. Like, for a long time, after 89, people were like, America won the Cold War. No, no one won the Cold War. What are you going to do?
Or at least try to, about the concept of representing yourself and the disadvantage. And again, I know you hate that word. I'm sorry if that offends you in some way, but or going to trial alone without the assistance of an attorney. That's just.
I never expressed hate for any statute or attorney or wording or the.
I don't say that. Again, I'm not suggesting you are. I think that, or if I did use that term, I apologize. I just think that, I'm spending a lot of time with this because I just think you're under some misunderstandings of a lot of real basic points. And, in terms of we're here in district court, the state of Washington, you want to talk a little constitutional law, state of Washington Constitution sets superior courts of courts of records. It's also in the Constitution that they can set and create such inferior courts as by statute.
Cold War is still happening. I'm assuming in hindsight this is going to be a post hoc thing, but whenever the next big global conflict happens, like what will be considered World War III, I would imagine the Cold War period will be considered the time between the end of World War II and the beginning of World War III, and everything will be contextualized within that. But I don't know.
To the legislature. The legislature has done that. They have established this level of court through Chapter 3 in the Revised Code of Washington, if you want to look there. There's also a mechanism in place where district courts can contract with municipalities to provide court services. All this stuff has been litigated through the Court of Appeals and the Washington State Supreme Court. And again, it's just pretty standard stuff. And I've tried to spend some time explaining it to you. Unfortunately, I don't think I've been very successful. I'm sorry about that. I wish I was more
That's not your fault, man.
successful, but you can research all that out. And I guess when you talk about one thing I will go back to that I should have said earlier, when you say the jury, you want to argue the law to the jury and shouldn't they know the law and so forth. You know, a lot of that happens in the Court of Appeals and the Washington State Supreme Court. You know, again, I'll instruct the jury or whoever the judge is, whether it's me or one of my colleagues, will instruct the jury on the law. The jury will decide the facts and then apply the law as I instruct them to it. Now, if I'm wrong about the law and you turn out to be right, all that's handled at the appellate level. You would file an appeal if you're convicted, and then you would, the court at the First Superior Court would look at it and see if I made a mistake on the law, or you're right on the law, and then it keeps going up all the way to the Court of Appeals, and then eventually to the Washington State.
The Cold War, basically Mexican standoff, but on a global scale. That, but also everyone's standing in gasoline and everyone's holding lit matches. I think that was Carl Sagan's take on the Cold War.
State Supreme Court, all they may or may not choose to take it. And so that's where the issues of law are decided.
Everything you just said about the evolution of the law is true. However, the Washington State Constitution says that a frequent recurrence to fundamental principles is necessary for a free state. That's what it says. So that means we eventually get so convoluted to oppress citizens of the state that we have to go back to fundamental principles.
Right. And again, I do want to address your last thing, you know, in terms of oppression. Again, let's remember what we're talking about here. And that is your license was suspended and you were alleged to have been driving. I know you have to say, well, you were traveling or whatever. And that's just, again, the only issue is, were you conducting an automobile and was your license suspended? And that's it. That's what this case is all about.
An automobile is different from a motor vehicle. And I believe
No.
the statute refers to motor.
An automobile is a motor vehicle. Not every motor vehicle is necessarily an automobile. So like a Vespa can be a motor vehicle because it is a vehicle propelled by a motor, but it's not an automobile. An automobile is generally defined as like what we would colloquially call a car. It has 4 wheels. It has at least 2 doors. You drive it with a steering wheel. It has a shifter of some kind.
Vehicles. Motor
vehicles encompass a lot of things. A motor vehicle can be a motorcycle, it can be an automobile, it can be so, and I think that that's generally pretty accepted that an automobile is a motor vehicle.
If the apocalypse happens, can I be the judge of our commune? I've seen a lot of YouTube videos. I think I'd be good at it, and I already have the robe and the gavel, so I'll just get some like Mad Max accessories. And you guys can sit in the court and, like, yell things and throw fruit at the defendants. It'll be good. It'll be a lot of fun. I'll sentence everyone to Thunderdome on the weekends. That way we can have entertainment, even if they're innocent. But don't worry, I won't tell them that. It'll seem very legitimate. The most important thing in society is that we have the veneer of legitimate justice. And also entertainment. I'll provide both.
No, a motor
I
vehicle,
believe that it is.
A motor vehicle
unless it runs by, unless it's the Flintstones where they just run on the ground, then it's not a motor vehicle, but I'm joking, but perhaps I shouldn't be.
A motor vehicle is a specific legal term in commerce. It's a business machine, like a truck, a taxi, or a bus that makes its business on the publicly funded roadways, which it does not have a right to do. A person
again, in Washington, and again, a motor vehicle includes a car. It does. And again, where do you get your driver's license? You go to the Department of Motor Vehicles, the DMV. That's where you get a driver's license for cars. And
the sovereign citizen's going to say that's because driving is a commercial activity.
makes sense that, and again, I don't want to, we're going down a rabbit hole that was really not productive for either one of us, frankly. But, and again, I will just tell you that a motor vehicle includes automobiles within the terms of this statute in this state. It just does. And you can argue
I'll address this in my
otherwise, but you're not going to be successful.
I'll address this in my briefs and my motions, but of course the prosecutor and you will just pretend like you haven't even read it. Like
I love this lipstick, but holy shit, it rubs off like crazy. I've only been, what, 2 hours? Like, bullshit.
Like I've been through this many times.
I can't speak. I'm going to stop you again. I won't speak for the prosecutor, but if it's me, I'll read it. I'll read all of it.
But my experience has been, I'm sorry to say, to accuse you, but my experience.
Oh, I have setting spray. I use setting spray.
Has been that judges will just pretend that they haven't read it. They'll say, I've read it and I found it's not correct. But they never talk about.
I know I look good.
They never talk about.
I don't know that.
Again, I don't.
My own mirrors.
I want to talk about things that haven't even happened yet. So maybe it'll be me, and then we'll see what happens. But do you know when you need to get your brief due?
By October
motion?
6th. October 6th, and the response by October 13th.
And we'll all reconvene on October 20th and hash it all out. Whether it's me or one of my colleagues, I don't know.
Okay.
That'll conclude the hearing for today.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Jesus Christ, hippie grandpa. He really needs to get a lawyer. That is not going to go great for him.
How are you doing tonight?
Good, how are you doing?
I'm great.
Officer Tony with the Milwaukee Travel Police Department. The reason I'm stopping you is because you're failing to maintain lane. You keep drifting over the fog line. Is there any reason for that?
I mean, what's wrong with that?
What's wrong with drifting over the line? You're going to hit someone. Is that a serious question? You're driving a multi-ton death machine. You're going to hit someone.
It's illegal.
What?
It's illegal to drift over the fog line.
To drift over the fog line? What if I'm going over the fog line to avoid a bump or because there's a car coming or what if I have reason to do that?
Well, it's still illegal. You still can't do that.
I can't do it?
Correct. You cannot.
So what happens if I do it?
Then you get pulled over.
Yeah.
And you could get a ticket for it.
Well, I mean, how can you say that I can't do that?
Because it's the law. What? You're telling me that there's laws I gotta follow?
I could say that because you can't. It's illegal. What do you mean?
I mean, I don't understand how, like...
It's against the law.
To avoid bumps and to
cross over the white fog line.
What if there's something that jumps out on the road on me or...
Okay, ma'am, we're not dealing in hypotheticals. You're not even saying any of this happened to mitigate. You're just trying to be a shit. Please stop.
There's a person walking or something.
I was right behind you. That wasn't the case, was it?
Well, I'm not sure what you mean.
I'm just imagining the camera cuts back and you see her and she's just literally an obtuse angle.
I mean, I'm not sure what you mean.
Well, you're the one that stopped me.
I'm asking the reason why you crossed over the fog line.
I don't think that I was just staying on the right side a little bit, and I like to be on the right side, not the left.
There's no closed captions for this. It's on Facebook. I'm so sorry.
Side. It seems safer to me to be a little bit over the right side. Your lights were bright in my rear view mirror a little bit.
Okay.
I was kind of wondering if you were a cop, but you know what I mean? I'm not really sure that that's something that is something that I should.
1 sec. Let me see if I actually have live captions for... I have Windows, so I should be able to have live captions. Set up? How big of a pain in the ass is this going to be? Okay, maybe I'll deal with that later and have it for next time.
I feel like if I, feel more comfortable right there. I wasn't in the ditch. I wasn't going over the yellow line, was I?
You were not. It was the fog
okay.
line.
Okay.
Do you have your license proof of insurance?
I'm sure I do somewhere, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure I do.
Can I get your license proof of
Did
insurance?
you guys, like, you're creeping me out.
How about you step out of the car, please?
I don't want to step out.
Please step out of the car. Step out of the car, please.
I'm not going to talk to you. Did somebody call me in for something? Did somebody get hurt?
So legally, I have the right to tell you this.
Is she... How do I put this? Is she inebriated, or is she kind of... I don't know what's potentially going on. How do I put this? Is she off? Like, isn't her... She's acting like she's either inebriated or acting in just a very strange way, even for a sovereign citizen.
Step out of the car for any reason. The
Well-
Supreme Court has said we could do that. It's Pennsylvania versus Mims.
Well, there's other Supreme Court law that says otherwise, and I have rights.
Step out of the car.
I have
I'm not
rights.
agreeing
Are
with
you?
those.
Can you read me my rights, please?
Step out of the car.
If
you're
you're
gonna
gonna,
get pulled out.
if you're taking me out of my car, I need you to read me my rights.
Step out of the car. You're gonna get pulled out.
Can I just give you my license and insurance like you asked?
Step out of the car. You're gonna get pulled out. Of
I
the car.
don't feel like I need to get. Why would you pull me out for this? What did I do?
The fact that she just rolled the window up like an inch, but not all the way. Just...
Unlock your squad.
What did I do?
Step out of the car.
What did I do?
I'm not a fan of the way you worded that, Spokane, so I'm gonna delete that message.
I can give you an ID. I didn't refuse that. I did not refuse that. I will. Will you give me a minute and shut your lights off? No. You know, this is like I have rights, and you're kind of violating it. It's like you have no right to stop me over something.
You have no right to stop me over something. What if you hit someone? That's something.
Sovereign citizen or what?
Yeah.
It's okay, Spokane Dog Man. It kind of came off like that, unfortunately. So, whatever.
No, not a sovereign citizen. That's an oxymoron. Why would you?
It is, nonetheless. It's what people call people who have the beliefs you do.
You say that even?
Well, because
to be clear, again, sovereign citizens came up with the name sovereign citizens, not cops, not people like me. They came up with it. The only person they can be mad at is the people before them who came up with this stuff, who came up with the name. I don't get it. Why you mad? We didn't make it up.
a lot of people identify with like a sovereign citizen movement. Are you like a, what do you call yourself?
I call myself a
Are you part of
divine, a divine being, I guess.
Okay. A being?
A divine
being?
Divine being. Are you going to take this?
Yeah, I'm going to take it if you give it to me.
I don't really want to give it to you, but because you're forcing me. You're forcing me. You threatened to take me out of my car, right?
Yep.
Like, that wasn't very nice of
You're
you.
still going to step out of your car.
That wasn't very nice of you. I don't want to be pulled out of my car. I don't. What?
What's wrong?
What's wrong is I'm just trying to get to go over. I need to put my kid on the bus in the morning. He's stopping me for going over a fog line or something. He's making this up. He's accusing me of things that I didn't do. I'm like, does he have any actual evidence? Did somebody call me in for this? Did I hurt somebody? I have rights here. And if you're not going to read me my rights.
Ma'am, he probably would have just given you a warning. He probably was just checking to make sure that you're not inebriated. And if you're not, he just would have given you a warning and let you go. At most, you would have gotten a ticket, but I very much doubt he would have given you a ticket for this. It just would have been, hey, you okay? Double checking to make sure you're not drunk, honestly. And then he would have let you go. Not a big deal.
Then why would I get out of my car?
What do you mean read your rights?
Well, why would he ask me to? You're stopping me. I have every right to keep going.
I think what he was asking you for was your identification, correct?
Have I mentioned what kind of cops these are yet? What do you mean?
Is that...
Oh, the fact that... am I crazy? Is this the one where they're reservation police? They're police on a reservation? Am I crazy? Is this the video? Is that what you're referring to, Harold Ebelman? Because I know that there was a video from today where there is police on a reservation.
Is that a good enough ID?
Yep, you have proof of insurance?
Yeah, on my phone. Oh, I probably have it in my purse, too. I probably have it in here.
Let me double check real quick.
But I don't want to get out. And I don't think you should force somebody to get out for some fog line anything. I have rights.
Yep, tribal cops.
And you have responsibility.
That's interesting. I don't think we've seen that before. Huh. Tribal cops in Minnesota. Yeah.
And I understand that, and I appreciate you
My
being
name
here.
is Officer Damon Schwartz. I work for the Lax Tribal Police Department.
Okay.
I'm informing you that lawfully you are required to exit the vehicle. Okay?
That's a toothbrush.
If you do not comply with commands, you will be placed under arrest for obstructing legal process. I don't want to arrest you.
Didn't obstruct legal process, you guys.
Hey, step out.
I
My partner
didn't.
has instructed you to exit the vehicle. If you do not comply, you will be removed from the vehicle. Okay?
You're really gonna remove me from the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Step out for now.
There's no reason to take me out. I'm complying. I am complying.
Step out of the vehicle.
I'm not trying to be stopped.
You're not complying, you're not stepping out of the vehicle.
I don't think I need to.
You have
You're
to.
scaring me.
By law,
You guys,
have
there's like
to.
6 or 7 of you.
Because you're not
You have
listening to us.
guns.
Listen. if
You
you're-
came out so fast. I've only been on for a few minutes.
You have been given lawful orders to exit the vehicle. You need to comply or you will be removed.
And you're gonna let me leave then?
You are going to exit the vehicle.
What are you gonna do with me if I exit the vehicle?
Probably arrest you, but that's gonna happen either way at this point if they're gonna do it. So either you can do it of your own volition, which would be easier. You might not get an obstruction charge. They won't smash your window. Or you could stay in your car and not listen, and they're going to give you an obstruction or resisting charge. They're going to smash your window, and it's just going to cause more problems.
What are you gonna do with me, you guys?
We'll come back here and we'll chat. And we'll
I don't want to. We can chat here.
exit the vehicle.
We can chat right here. I'm talking to you just fine.
Lisa, you need to exit the vehicle, okay?
Are, like, a large percentage of people just completely blind to the power dynamics that exist around them, and they just think every conversation they have with, like, cops or other people is always on an equal playing field? Because that's the vibe I get with a lot of sovereign citizens, and it's like, that's not how anything works. There's always an inherent power dynamic in any conversation. It's just incredibly stark when it's a cop. But, like, this kind of dynamic exists all over the place to varying degrees.
You need to make sure you're not impaired.
I'm not impaired. Look at me. I'm talking just fine to you.
Iffy.
Up here, okay?
I what?
You're crossing the floor.
Your lights were bright in my eye, and I have every right to swerve over Eddie.
If that's the case, we're going to figure that out. Hey, please step out for us. But you need to step out, okay?
You're violating my due process. You read me my rights.
Step out of the car right now.
Read me my rights.
You have the right to hop out of the vehicle.
Okay, that one got me.
I have the right to remain silent, and I have the right...
You don't have to break your window, but if that's where we have to
Why
go,
would
let's
you
go
break
with
my
it, okay?
You
window?
have the right to remain silent. You have a right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you. Do you understand these rights as I have given them to you?
Because we're telling you to leave.
Wait, no, I missed one. You have the right to remain silent. You have a right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided at state expense. Is there another one? Am I crazy? Do you understand these rights as I have read them to you? Did I miss one? Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. Shit. I'd be a bad cop. Everyone would... Nothing would be admissible. I'd forget that one.
And if you don't get out of the vehicle, your window
Is there... Can I call 911 for myself, please?
No.
You're scaring the heck out of me.
That's another crime.
That's what I'm saying. You're supposed to be here for me.
They're here for society. I mean, at least in theory. I have some, like, I'm a leftist. You know my takes on this.
Because you guys are
I'm not gonna cringe up the stream with my manifesto.
scaring me. I don't think you're gonna let me leave. I have a kid I have to get on the bus. I have things I have to do.
And the faster you comply, the faster you get out of here.
No, because I'm scared you're gonna try to accuse me of more things. That's...
If you don't comply with our orders, you're going to get arrested for obstructing. You need to step out of the vehicle.
Your eyes are very dilated. Holy cow.
It's a lawful command to step and exit the vehicle.
Okay.
I'm not reaching. I'm just... Have you
Lisa,
seen
I'm
that?
gonna ask, listen to me clearly one more time. I'm going to ask you one more time to get out. If you do not get out, I'm going to tell you you're under arrest, okay? Get out of the car.
You're gonna let me leave after this.
Get out of the car, Lisa. You have 3 seconds.
Why do you have to be like that?
Because that's the way the law is.
Why do you have to? What's your name, sir?
Officer Tony with the Black Tribal Police Department.
And are you acting as a person right now? Like, are you acting as like Tony? Or are you acting as the police department? Who are you acting?
He is Tony, who works for the police department. So he is in his official capacity as an officer right now, yes. He is also Tony.
Acting as? Stop, calm down, back off, you guys.
You're under arrest right now. Get out.
No, I'm not.
You're under
No.
arrest. Get out of the car. Hop out. I'm gonna break the window.
Oh yeah, she like rolled up the window and turned off the car. Oh god.
No, you are. I'm sorry that you're gonna be like.
Here it comes.
That.
Hop out.
Please don't.
Yeah, he already did the thing with the stick.
Don't be like that. Please, please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please move your hands.
Please hop out of the vehicle.
Please don't do that. Please, 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 please. I'm not doing anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong, did I? I went over the fog light. Please don't do this. All right, let me out. Let me out. Don't do it, though. Please don't arrest me. Please don't arrest me.
I'm glad she voluntarily is getting out, but damn, I feel real blue-balled on the window smash. I was ready for it. My neurons are like, do it.
You've already been told.
Please, no. You gotta, my kids, I gotta get my kid on the bus.
Hop out. We'll figure this out. Hop out for me.
You can't.
Just hop out for me. We'll figure it out.
I didn't really do anything, though. Like, nothing's, nobody's been injured or anything.
You're gonna go to the ground. You understand?
Can I be blue-balled? Somewhere in a pile of medical waste. They're very blue.
I'm not trying to get injured. Please let me go. I need to get to my kids on the bus in the morning.
You're not gonna see it.
I was being safe. I wasn't. I was.
You're going to jail, man.
Can you please let me go now?
Nice.
Is there anything on you or in the vehicle I can see?
Do you have picture ID? Do we know it's her for sure?
You want to pass that fence?
Alright. Let's see, do we get anything else from her, or is the rest just this?
You see that marijuana roach right there?
Oh, she's got drugs! What state was this? I know she's on, presumably indigenous land, or was passing through it. What state is this? Is it legal, or is she in trouble? I don't want her to be— Look, I think weed laws are fucking stupid, but you gotta be careful, man. You got pulled over by the cops, and you were this difficult, and you had illegal shit in the car? So stupid. So stupid. Yeah, her being high does explain a lot of her demeanor. Like within the context of like, oh, she was high. That made more sense. Don't drive inebriated, please. Whether you're drinking or marijuana, do not drive inebriated. I'm not gonna have an argument about it. Just don't do it. And if you're gonna transport it, you should probably put it in the trunk. Put it in the trunk of your car so it's not an open container type thing.
There's nothing wrong with that. It's okay to do that. I wasn't passing the center line.
This last couple of weeks ago, we had a traffic fatality.
I don't know if anything else happens. I'm just gonna scrub through and see. If it's Minnesota, it's legal as long as you're over 21. Okay, that's good. Might run into some issues in terms of like an open container type law, but other than that, at least. They're also probably gonna drug test her. So I'm wondering how that's gonna go for her. Alright. And that's the end of that. What else? Oh boy. Look, it's Kat and her boyfriend. Wonder how they're doing.
This is Kat Aspinda.
And I'm Aaron.
And we are
Katarin.
Does anyone have any ice picks I can drive into all of my sensory organs?
Hello, good men, women, sons, and daughters. This is Kat Aspinda.
And I'm Aaron.
And we are
Katerin.
Terrible laugh.
Thank you so much, all of you, for joining us today. We are the twin flames of the internet, and we are here because we are fighting for justice. Consider us Wonder Twin Powers. Activate!
If anyone isn't familiar with these two, I know we have a few new people in chat today. This is Kat Aspinda and her boyfriend. They are twin flames, which is like a weird culty conspiracy thing, but they're dating, and they're both sovereign citizens. Kat Aspinda, fun fact, lost her house because she got into all of this sovereign citizen stuff and decided that the mortgage that she had was a fraud. So she decided, even though she had plenty of money, this is not a money issue. Like, if people lose their house because they can't pay their mortgage, I am so sympathetic and empathetic to that. I know that that fucking sucks, and I feel for those people. She had the money. She chose to stop paying her mortgage because she just doesn't think she needed to. The house got repossessed, got auctioned off, and to this day, she still thinks the bank committed fraud in doing so. She's wrong. That was her fault. And she tries to convince other people to do the same, even though it ruined her life.
Yes. See, we were sent into these Rockefeller schools, told that we didn't have any power. Shut up, sit down, stand in the single file. If you don't give us the right answer, then you're a dunce and you can go sit in the back of the room. In the meantime, they bring in all of these agencies.
How much of the modern conspiracy movement is built on the backs of disgruntled, like, D students? Like, how much of it is just genuinely poorly performing students who the educational system failed, but also maybe they didn't really give a shit about education in the first place, and they're just, like, really bitter that the world doesn't revolve around their ignorant worldview, so now they're forcing it into everyone else. Ugh.
Including the police and law enforcement.
And you better raise your hand if you want anything.
Yeah, you better raise your hand.
You need to go potty?
You better do what you're told. And see, we have 11 million codes, statutes, mandates, ordinances, policies, procedures, rules, regulations, and in our case with Washington State, RCWs, which are codes that don't meet up to the law of the land or the Constitution. They're just stomping all over our rights protected by the Constitution. We have God-given rights. But anyways, Aaron is the FOIA king. What does FOIA stand for?
Freedom of Information Act, and anyone can do it. Go to your justice center or police station or sheriff's office. They have public records and you are entitled to them by request.
You are absolutely entitled to them.
You can ask for emails.
Am I going to talk about that shirt, or am I just going to ignore it? It's probably funnier if I ignore it.
Body cam footage.
Mm-hmm.
Just about anything.
Just about anything.
It's been very valuable in our uncovering of the corruption in Benton County.
It is, yes. And let me tell you what, people are starting to come out of the woodworks now and reach out to me. And I'm starting to hear the stories of what the Benton County Sheriff Department is doing. And it's also Washington State Patrol. It's the police departments. They're all doing it.
It's unconscionable, the things that they're involved in.
The things that they're involved in, like pulling people over for speeding.
They're not just immoral. And I'll save this rant for later. Please continue.
Oh, okay.
Tried to cut off the blood in his arm. I don't know. He could have gotten a tattoo. He may have had surgery or gotten a burn. No idea.
But, you know, we have to wake up to the...
At least Fran Drescher was funny.
The fact that, I mean, if you can divide by 2, we come from 2 people, right? Adam and Eve, if that's true, that means we're all family. We're all brothers and sisters. There were no banks. There were no sheriff departments. There were no rules. There was just
There were no rules. You think society has ever not had rules? What are you talking about? The first written law that we are aware of, I believe, is the Code of Hammurabi, which I think was Sumerian. He was a Sumerian king, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. It was one of those goddamn Indus River Valley civilizations. But even before that, even when people have lived in, like, villages and, like, tribes, communities, there have always been rules. They weren't necessarily codified as such, but, like, we are a social species, and as such, there are always rules. Fenekgami says, I'm pretty sure that... Sorry. Weird congestion. Fenekgami says, I'm pretty sure that's why stuff like this skews right-wing in general. It's all mostly unremarkable people who didn't try, who felt they shouldn't have to try, who are bitter they're expected to change, who refuse to, angrily trying to force the world to affirm that secretly they're special and correct and the biggest, best boys. Now give them their birthday hats.
God and God's light and his creation. And here we are, all actually family. However, we have people that are blinded to this and they are living in the matrix, which is a part of a system.
Do they think that that effect makes this seem more legitimate?
To keep us controlled.
Look at those graphics. Of course they're right.
And it's not just a movie. The Matrix is a documentary on what's really
written by two trans women
happening in the background. So why don't you share with them, Aaron, what you have discovered recently? Because, you know, we're doing an ongoing investigation here.
Yes. So we haven't mentioned the name Jared Fielding in a while.
Mm-hmm.
You want to recap your viewers real quick on who Jared Fielding is before I get into this?
Yes, Jared.
He's the guy that bought her house legally.
Fielding with Fielding Investments is an investor. He was the investor that was at my foreclosure sale, the unlawful, illegal foreclosure sale.
It was lawful. It was legal. He bought the house. It is what it is.
Held at the steps of Benton County Justice Center. And what day was that? Was that March 28th, I believe, of 2024?
It's a crime the butler from The Nanny didn't get his own spin-off show. No, hard disagree. I like Niles, but the thing about characters like that is you don't want to give them spin-offs. It rarely works, because the fun side character who's snide or whatever, they're fun in small doses. When they're the main character, the dynamic gets fucked. That's why I'm also glad that the Dwight The Office spin-off didn't work, because they wouldn't have worked. You can't do that.
Was the day that...
The only time I can think of it ever working was Frasier. Frasier was the one time that worked.
Happened.
And that's just because Kelsey Grammer's incredibly funny. At least he was. I don't know if he still is.
Yes.
And we had a whole crew of people out there.
And they were presenting the fraud in black and white on paper, the evidence. And you remember that, what was his name? Timber didn't know what silver was.
The Code of Ur-Nammu predates Hammurabi by 500 years. Well, why didn't they teach me about it in school, those fucks?
Yes, he didn't know Timber Burton.
What?
Yeah, he's a process server here in this area, but apparently he also...
Family Matters was a spinoff. Barely. The mom is barely even a character in Family Matters, even though she's the character that's the spinoff. She was the elevator lady in 227. Why do I know that? I don't know. Because my brain's a waste of meat.
Is
TNG a spinoff? No, sequel series.
An auctioneer, even though he...
Was it the Jeffersons? I thought she was the elevator operator on 227. Okay.
Wouldn't give his name other than Timber. It's Timber Burton.
It's also a fake company, we learned.
So PPS was it?
Professional Process Services is the most unclever name ever. Just No creativity, just the most generic name you could think of.
But not as
All right, you still auctioned your house off, so
is it only generic. It's fake.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's
guys, I'm not saying, okay, I think I maybe didn't explain what I was saying well. I'm not saying no spin-off has ever been good. What I am saying is usually when you take the side character who is in 1 or 2 scenes per episode, maybe in the original show, and everyone goes, I love that character! When you make them the focus of their own show, it rarely works as well as you expect because the side character is popular because of the dynamic they had in the original show. But when you put them in a different context, it doesn't work as well. So, like, Joey, for instance, is, like, what I'm thinking of. Not just, like, Mork and Mindy. Mork and Mindy was a backdoor pilot episode on Happy Days. He wasn't even a regular character. He was in that one episode.
not licensed.
Joni Loves Chachi. Fun fact, I'm pretty sure in Vietnam... Was it Vietnam? There was some country where Chachi is the word for penis. And the show Joni Loves Chachi was really popular there. That might be an old wives' tale. It's funny either way. Fennikagami says, I saw something recently that I feel is true. The right stands for nothing. There are no right-wing protesters. There are no right-wing movies. All you have is hate. Right-wingers are even fans of leftist movies because they're too illiterate to realize they have leftist messaging. I feel like it's true because even conservative movies have some left-leaning stuff in them. Purely right-wing stuff just sucks.
Because this is what they call fake. If you're not licensed, you're fake. If you don't have a driver's license, well, whatever you got there, that's fake. If you have a license...
You think that was an urban legend? Next thing you're going to tell me if you eat Pop Rocks and Diet Coke, you don't die. This is bullshit.
Plate that's different than, you know, what they try to issue you at the DOL, it's fake. But...
What is real anymore anyway?
What is real?
We've just been lied to so much about so many things. Our history, obviously the news. We're lost.
Okay, so Chachi is a Korean word for penis, but the idea that the show was ever popular there because of it isn't true.
Lost. And so what we found out based on some of the information that came from the FOIA requests, and many people already know, have seen the videos, but we had Lieutenant Magnuson, who is in charge of the heist of my home, the Aspinda homestead.
Not a heist. You gave up your rights to it when you stopped paying your mortgage.
And we saw in
the Cleveland show. I didn't like the Cleveland show. I don't like Family Guy either, though. So
video how he slapped the ass of what was his name? It was one of their deputies. He slapped him right in the butt.
Was it
okay?
Lawrence, or was it?
I think it was Lawrence. I think that might have been it.
Guy with the tattoos.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was Lawrence. So I guess, you know, slap ass, insubordination. Subordination is a part of the thing over at Benton County, playing Nerf ball at Benton County. That's a big deal over there.
Okay.
You know, they're wasting our taxpayer dollars fooling around. And when they are out working, what are they doing? They're hunting down people for banks.
They didn't hunt you down. They just repossessed your house. Acting like you're in the middle of the most dangerous game. What the hell?
And insurance companies.
And trafficking their person.
Anything
for this.
Because a person is a legal definition and it is a corporation.
Again, no. So person, but it also means a person, like the colloquial usage, you, me, any other human being that's alive. So a person can contractually mean like a company, but it also just means you and me. It doesn't always mean a corporation. They misinterpret that.
They turned us all into corporations, which made us slaves, and we didn't even know it.
Kat, please stop saying you're a slave. You're so white.
So... you know, how did you feel when, so he saw the emails before me.
Yeah, so specifically, I did a FOIA request asking for any and all email communication between Jared Fielding and the Benton County Sheriff's Office, because we've learned
Mitt Romney didn't do it. It's genuinely a definition legally, and Citizens United is a thing.
they're a little more connected than we originally thought.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out they've been working together for more than a decade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it seems to be like there's emails going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth from Jared Fielding with Fielding Investments. He gosh, you'd read those and you'd think he owned the jail.
No way.
Yeah, right?
No, that's impossible.
No,
Ma'am, he legally took your house because you don't understand any of this shit and you're acting like a cocky fuck about it, and it's so bizarre.
Can own the jail, no.
But some emails in particular that I found fascinating, they were talking about you, Kat.
Oh, yeah, they were talking about me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was and it's funny because, you know, I guess Lieutenant Magnuson, who I've never met in my entire life, knew all about me and my issues. My issues is the
Jared, I spoke with the sheriff's department. Lieutenant Eric Magnuson is heading up the writ of restitution. He's familiar with Miss Aspinda and her issues. We discussed the possibility of BCSO causing damage and retrieving her. Lieutenant Magnuson would like you to call him tomorrow at that number. He's off duty for the day to discuss potential retrieval methods. We're anticipating additional people being on the property and potential hostility. Yeah, phrasing her thing as her issues is the nicest way you could have put that.
way they worded it. What issues are we talking about?
Your insanity, your sovereign citizen bullshit, your delusions, however you want to say it.
Issues of bank fraud, of systemic mortgage fraud from Hapo Community Credit Union with CEO Ken Hohenberg, ex-police chief of Kennewick Police Department. They all work together. It's a two-tiered system. We, the people, tried to turn an investigation and nothing gets done. But with just a blink of an eye, they can all 15, 20 of them with AR-15s can come and get you, pull you out of your house, steal your
Yeah, that was legal.
car, your boat, your children, you, the sheep. That's how they look at us, as sheep, EWE. We're not free.
Kat, they don't look at you as a sheep. They look at you as a mentally disturbed person who ruined her life very sadly, which is pretty accurate.
There's liberty. Liberty comes with a price. Liberty means that
Green guy with a $3 tip says, Hannah, I went to Walmart today. Whenever I go out, I feel like I'm cosplaying as an adult. Yeah, being an adult sucks. Could we stop?
you have to ask permission. That's not freedom. And we are trying to wake up the masses to show people what freedom really is. I mean, what do you think?
Freedom is losing your house because you are too terminally online? Wow.
Of freedom when you think of freedom?
Well, just goes back to the word magic. Free, dumb.
Right? That's true. This is true. This gets so deep. I mean, they really think that we are dumb to think that we are free, and we are.
They're certainly aware that you are incorrect about the things you believe.
Really not. However, it's all in the mind, actually. And this is what we have learned. You know, you think that we're sitting around scared of these people. We're getting on here live. We're putting our faces out there. We are exposing what they are doing. Now, if you look at the Constitution, and specifically here, we live in Washington State. Every state has its own Constitution. And there's such thing called due process. But due process has just gotten thrown out the window by these black robes.
Except no, you had multiple hearings about this. You had due process. The process just wasn't what you wanted. You had due process. You lose.
Who adjudicate against the people.
With no regard for the truth. That's important.
No regard for the truth. They pre-adjudicate. Before you even walk in the door, they've already chosen their victim. And everybody has to pay, no matter what, whether you're the victim or you're the winner. You're going to pay, because now we know that they take bonds out on every single case that we submit to the court. You could look it up on Treasury Direct.
What the fuck is she talking about?
.gov.
I'm sorry, does she think that they just manifest money out of thin air when they do court? No. Please ignore the mascara I got on my eye. I gotta fix it later.
And you can find out exactly, you put the case number in there on the savings bond calculator. You're required to put the case number. So it's not just a calculator. You have to put the case number in there or it won't work. And then you just put in like $10,000 increments. It would be the EE bonds, and you hit the send button, and you will see the money that they are making in interest via bond off of you.
Where does she think money comes from? I'm so confused. It's like she thinks, the government is entirely set up so people make money when they hurt my feelings. Like, no. How would the economy function? Fenakagami says, notice how for all the people who say freedom has a price, they always seem to want other people to pay that price. Like, they aren't wrong, but people who talk like that all seem to make other people pay the price. You know? Well, that is... I'm not talking about that today. We're not talking about it today. Never mind.
The sheep. So.
Just takes me...
I have a kind of sore throat, but not as sore as some people this week. Green guy with a tip says, I bet her mortgage rate was super good, too. Oh, probably.
Back to that first court case with Joseph Burrows, because you mentioned the pre-adjudication, and you watch him read his pre-written answer, which his boss gave to him. When he gets to the part about the affidavit of truth, he just starts fumbling and the affidavit of truth?
Right.
It's like the word truth made him sick or something.
No, an affidavit of truth isn't a thing. If you want to testify to the court, it needs to be you need to testify so you can be cross-examined. You can't just give your testimony as an affidavit. That's ignoring the due process of people on the other side of the case.
Yeah, I don't even know. This is what we are living in right now, a world of non-truth, a world of lies. And if we do not start standing up in the truth, exposing this stuff, then we're never going to get out of this dystopian reality. And I played, and I'm going to play it one more time. Here we go. Vibration high. How many of you feel like that a little bit? You know, I mean, just to be honest, it feels like just we're keeping our vibration high and the world is just exploding all around us.
I don't like doing live streams, but I said on the last one we did almost a year ago. It was a year. It was a year and 10 days ago.
10 days ago, but we did a live stream together.
I said on that live stream, I'm going to say it again because I know people from the Benton County Sheriff's Office do watch these.
Yeah, they watch this show.
You will never break us.
Oh.
No. Not ever. That's all I have to say.
I don't think they give a shit about you. They did their job. They got you out of the house that you lost legally. They're not following you. Jesus.
There you go.
For now.
Yeah, no, we're right now, what we are here to do, and we're on a mission from God to open.
Like the Blues Brothers. Ooh.
Open up the eyes of people to help.
We're on a mission from God.
Help people see the lies, through the Marxism, through the Communist Manifesto.
Ah, yes. Famously, banks are on the side of Marxism.
That is being doled out by the Benton County Justice Center. A lot of these people that are in there are German. And they have grandparents and great-grandparents that were original Nazis.
Yeah, Kat has this very, very strange... She has this very strange conspiracy theory that, like, all the cops and judges that she doesn't like are secretly, like, the great-grandchildren of Nazis that were brought over during Operation Paperclip. Not only does she believe that, but she seemingly thinks that 4 generations later, they are full-on Nazis. Again, I want to remind you, she's a Trump supporter. She's a hardcore Trump supporter who's into QAnon, but she's worried that Nazis are after her. So she's doing great. Very consistent worldview.
Back early in the 40s, when they all started coming in here, Operation Paperclip, and started inserting all of these scientists, German scientists who were inserted. Those scientists had children and they became scientists. And it just goes on. And what they've been
all scientists are Nazis confirmed
doing is
I don't think she's Jewish. No, not that it matters either way. But if you're curious if that's why she's on the Nazi thing, I don't believe so.
Experimenting on people. They were the ones that came up with MK Ultra and the brainwashing using.
No, MK Ultra was all American and all a waste of time.
Just, methods to break people so that they will be complicit and compliant.
And remember, the police academy includes MK Ultra.
Absolutely.
Those officers are programmed. They're programmed to follow orders with no regard for morals or truth.
That's not MK Ultra.
Yeah, when was it Jordan Croskrey and Jared Jeck, and then there was the other guy, I can't remember his name because he didn't really talk, but yeah, they were like robots. Like they were looking at me and they were acting like they were listening, but their eyes were doing really weird things. And
she doesn't understand that they're looking at her like a crazy person because she's a crazy person. I have wondered about that. When you're like having a manic episode or you're acting quite crazy or you're acting in a way that's quite irrational, how must you perceive other people? Because other people are looking at you like you're crazy because you're acting crazy. But like from your perspective, you're being rational. So everyone acting like you're crazy must make it seem like they're crazy. Subjectivity is a curse.
It's like they couldn't really listen.
Rashomon!
They couldn't really hear what I was saying. I spent 45 minutes in a peaceful protest, which I have uploaded online, explaining to them all of the fraud. And all they could do is say, well, that's way above my pay grade. And, truth doesn't really matter. This court order, though, that this judge, crooked ass judge, and that's the whole thing is we got crooked ass judges writing up fraudulent court orders.
Imagine saying to someone,
it's not fraudulent. You just disagree with it. Like, she's so arrogant. She's genuinely incapable of even questioning that she might be wrong. Anything that goes against her inherently by definition has to be corrupt because she's right. As an axiom, she is right. And it's like that's the singular point from which she sees every other thing.
Someone that the truth is above your pay.
That is the axis upon which her world turns.
Grade.
That's what Jared Jeff said. He said that's why he got the Pinocchio video, because the truth is above his pay grade.
I just got off the phone with my command staff, and they're like, yeah, have her come down and talk to us.
And that's that talk about putting your head down and not asking questions, being an order follower, which is responsible for every form of slavery in the world.
And it goes right back to morality. I'm going to say this again. I don't feel like I need to, but I'm going to. We are not anti-cop.
No, we're not. We're not.
But it is a fact.
You're just anti any law that's inconvenient to you.
That right now there are not enough cops who are willing to put their moral compass in front of their badge where it belongs.
They're not against state use of violence. They just want it used against people they don't like instead of them.
It's the other way around in too many cases, especially here in Benton County.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And so, it's time that we start showing the deeds.
What's that one joke? My job on the commune will be using violence sanctioned by the state to enforce our social norms.
And so I have what I want to show you right now. Let me just see who we got in here. We've got maybe two. Hey, maybe two. Roger True Patriot. Hey, Roger. Got Leisha KAK. Hello. Let's see. Of course, you. Oh, got Strack Warrior in here. Hey, brother. How you doing? And hey, Miss Unique. Listen, I got my brothers and sisters in the house. It's so nice to see you. Thank you so much.
I need to buy her a coffee. Good show. Great show, Janique. Keep it up.
Yes, yeah. I love it. But okay, so now I'm going to show you an email. I'm going to share my screen here. So this is an email that was from June 3rd, 2024. See, the unlawful, illegal, fraudulent foreclosure was on June.
She talks she talks like Trump. That's where okay, it's taken me forever. It's because she's a woman, I didn't notice. She uses adjectives like Trump does. She thinks if she adds like fraudulent, fake, corrupt, witch hunt, like she thinks by appending a bunch of negative adjectives to a thing she doesn't like, it makes it true. I just got it. I just got that. She thinks just like, I'm gonna throw a bunch of adjectives. So many adjectives, you wouldn't believe it. Corrupt, evil, satanic, corrupt, wicked, extremist.
10th, 2024. And if you want to watch what happened there, you can scroll back and I posted it all online. But here is an email, and it's coming from Alyssa Lindberg, managing partner, attorney, Selsky Law Firm. You know, it's funny too, because Selsky Law Firm, you know, they tout themselves as the ones that tell the truth. Yeah, you guys protect people like Jared Fielding. But anyways, okay. So, Jared, I spoke with the sheriff's department. Lieutenant Eric Magnuson, that's the one I was telling you about, and he's on the cover of the thumbnail, is heading up the writ of restitution. He is very familiar with Miss Aspinda and her issues.
Bravo on spelling the name right.
Right?
That's not a hard name to spell.
They never get your name right.
I know.
Really? It's spelled exactly like it sounds, Aspinda. Hydrate. I'm not even a particularly good speller. I'm a talker, not a writer.
They never say it right either. They never say it right. But so, I mean, let's see here. Miss Aspinda and her issues. We discussed the possibility of the BCSO causing damage in retrieving her.
Stop.
Yes.
They were not there to retrieve her. We have it on reliable authority. They were there to kill her.
Yeah.
Whose authority? On who? They did a terrible job then. They were there to kill her. Oh, that's crazy because you're alive. So that's a wild statement to make. Like, on who are you claiming was gonna murder her?
They were there to kill me.
Wow, their conspiratorial, like their paranoid delusions are getting worse. This is not going to end well. This is not going to end well. This level of delusional paranoid conspiracy against the cops? Oh
no. Retrieve me. They're gonna do what they were gonna do. Whatever. And you know, they were there. That one of the officers, he was like the blonde-haired one, he was in the garage. And I again posted this all online. He was in the garage whispering, saying, you know, these guys, they're sovereign citizens.
Tell me you're stupid without telling me you're stupid.
Right, because there's no such thing as a sovereign citizen. So
that's crazy, because yes, there is. You are one.
Stop saying it.
Speaking of paranoia and cops and sovsits, any updates on the Australian Freeman guy? Desi Freeman is his name, and he is still, I shit you not, on the lam. He's still not been found.
This is an eviction. You need to vacate the residence. Do so with nothing in your hands.
We've already seen this clip.
Comply with our
35.
We're almost done, by the way. I'm a little over, actually, the 3 hours. I didn't intend to do a longer stream today. But cool. But we are going to wrap up after this video.
Very, very triggered. Yeah, so anyways, I'm gonna keep reading this while Aaron's wearing one of his cross-grade props here. Okay, so let me keep going. Lieutenant Magnuson would like you to call him tomorrow at 509-521-2235. It wasn't redacted and it is public information. He is off duty for the day today to discuss potential retrieval methods. We are anticipating additional people being on the property and potential hostility.
Hostility? These guys are so rude. We threw a party and they were invited. We had donuts. Jordan Crosby drove right past us. He didn't even make eye contact. So
no, I didn't. I was like,
we had a
Yeah, they had a banner made up to be sarcastic about their eviction.
fantastic display of twin flame unity that they were going to. See, peaceful, no violence, no weapons.
We had balloons. We had tons. We had 20 balloons that we bought.
Beautiful banner.
We had a big, beautiful banner.
Dead eyes like a doll's eyes.
A big, beautiful banner. Oh gosh.
The devil's eyes.
Right on the front saying unlawful illegal foreclosure sale. And take it off. Well, you're not the clown, so anyway. Okay, so we'll just make that straight. Okay, so it's just insane. They could have had free donuts that day, but they chose to, and you're gonna see something later that we're gonna show you that has to do with that, us all being at the properties. So it's kind of funny, but so anyways, I would appreciate a follow-up call or email, blah, blah, blah. This is like none of the big stuff. Okay. So here's the response from Jared Fielding. And again, he came to my door to post the information.
To be clear, his door.
On my door. He was fully made aware of the fraud. But guess what? He's got a 10-year relationship with the Benton County Justice Center. And
that's not that surprising to me if he's investing in a lot of properties, especially ones that he's buying out of foreclosures. He probably deals with a lot of former tenants. So he probably deals with the cops a lot because ultimately, as we all know here, cops are there to protect the property rights of the wealthy. So there you go.
From what I'm seeing and understanding, he's got direct links to Benton County Jail. He goes, you're right. I'm losing money daily, so time is of the essence. I'll touch base in the morning tomorrow and let you know status. Thanks.
I'm playing up.
See? Look it. They work for him. America, America, it's such a nightmare. Why was I born here in Michigan when Canada's right there?
We're here.
Yeah, no, Jared Fielding and, as we know, Magnuson, who was also copied on this email, they're very good friends because after the whole heist was over, Fielding came walking in the door and what did Magnuson say?
Jared, yes. How are you, my friend?
Fuck real estate investors. I can get behind that. Fuck real estate investors.
On a certain room, people were worried about booby traps, right? They've had months to know this was coming, and then to leave on the last day. And with how sovereign citizen they are, sure, that's my biggest fear. So we're looking for, obviously, we're going to cut this water.
So the cops were worried they were going to leave booby traps. Not a crazy thing to be concerned about with sovereign citizens, if I'm being honest.
Going, they've had 2 months to plan. They might booby trap the house. They keep saying that we're the criminals.
They project.
No, they're saying that you're unhinged and might do something violent, which again, sovereign citizens have had a history of altercations with the police.
Project their criminality on.
Maybe Canada will invade Michigan. I hope so. If they do, I will 100% be on their side, and I will work with them. I will 100% be a traitor to America for Canada. Give me a call. I'm not useful or anything, but I'm kind of funny. Like, I'll do a 3-hour stream, and there's at least, like, 2 funny jokes in there that get you to blow air out your nose. So, like, I can clean the floors or something. I don't know.
To us.
Yeah, they projected onto us. We're not hurting anyone. We're not the criminals. We're not the violent ones. You are.
Yes, make this crystal clear. We are not threatening violence. We're never going to show up at one of your doorsteps. We're not going to attack you because...
No, you're just going to make a contract with the bank and then double cross them and not pay you back the loan that you took, you know, like a scumbag.
Because we're not the criminals. We're not the crazy ones. You are.
Yeah.
Nope.
Absolutely. They're not.
To be clear, I don't think it's not criminal to not pay your mortgage. It's civil. So you're not a criminal, but neither are the cops in this case.
Not in their right mind, as many know, and they saw the skit with McCroskey and McCroskey and how he is very, very triggered. I know that the people in the Benton County Justice Center, they all know he's very exactly.
Oh, let me turn this off real quick. Turns the body cam off. That's the end of the video.
Yes. So basically, you know, that's what's going on there. Yeah. Okay. This one comes from Alyssa. She's the attorney there. And basically all she says here is, thank you for the update. Please proceed with caution while on site Monday.
Yeah, big scary truthers gonna rig their own house.
It wasn't your house. It wasn't.
Yeah, do you think...
Not by that point.
Think I want to blow up a home?
They didn't say you were gonna... They didn't say it was a bomb, you idiot. Do you think booby trap means bomb? Oh, remember in Home Alone, all those bombs? No, they thought you were gonna, like, set up, like, traps. That doesn't mean they thought you were gonna bomb the house, you idiot.
Hostility.
Does somebody have something in writing or a video clip or an audio clip or anything that says I would ever blow up a
insert clip of other sovereign citizens murdering cops here?
Home. Or
not really, though, because I'm not going to show you guys a dead body. This isn't Stand By Me.
Booby trap a home or booby trap a car. That's what you guys do. You guys are the ones who create the ruses against the people.
Projection.
Yeah, projection of the affection, which is none. And we are, you know, basically calling you out. We're calling you out because you continue to traffic people. You're continuing to adjudicate against people, the judges that are not even judges. They're just hearing officers.
They're actors in robes.
They're admins or secretaries. They shouldn't. What kind of, you know, what kind of, I mean, they look stupid in those robes. I'm sorry.
This is how petty we're getting. Your costume is stupid. All right, man, you're not getting your house back. You can say whatever you want about them. That's fine.
You know, ever since I was a young girl, I thought those robes looked hideous.
When I was a young girl, my father took me into the city to see a court appearance.
I thought, why do they wear robes? I mean, I used to ask that question.
What, are you getting a haircut?
It's traditional. I don't know the actual origin of it, but it has become a symbol of the office that they are within, and because a lot of how court functions, how do I put this? It's a place where social convention matters a lot. So we have a lot of symbolic things that exist within court and within the judicial system to uphold that sort of rigid social structure that helps keep the justice system legitimate. And I know that seems crazy, I know that seems stupid, but symbols matter. We're human beings. Symbols are incredibly important to human beings. So, Chromatic Cuttlefish with 39 months says, obtaining financial advantage by deliberate deception is usually fraud, though, which is criminal. True.
Take that off. Look like a fool.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. It does. It looks like the thing that goes around your neck when you're getting your haircut. It does kind of look that.
Smock. You're thinking of the word smock.
But
and of course, it has to be black.
Of course it does. So now I'm going to stop sharing that, and I'm going to share the next email. Now this one comes directly from Eric Magnuson, and this was on June 6th, so 4 days before the land heist of the Aspinda homestead.
The land heist?
Just to keep
the repossession.
Everyone in the loop. We will be going over there at 1400 hours on Monday and not 800. So the paperwork that they posted on the home, 3 different places on the home, they said they would be there at 8 a.m. Well, okay, so we got there at 6:30 a.m. to decorate. and we were done like by what? Almost 7 o'clock in the morning.
Sounds right. It didn't take long.
No, it didn't take long. So we were standing there. People were starting to show up. We had friends and some of my sons.
Oh, so they were correct in assuming there would be more people there that would potentially be hostile. The thing you made fun of. Okay.
Friends, he was there, and wouldn't you know, like right around 7:15 a.m., it was about 7:11, 7:12 a.m., who drives by?
I'm Jordan Croskery.
Jordan Croskery, the son, by the way, of Sheriff Tom Croskery. See, it's very, very incestuous in there. Bruce Surplus, deputy's dad's in there. Jerome Delvin, who is a commissioner for Benton.
You can tell they're so legitimate by the fact that they keep putting people they don't like on photoshopping them onto characters.
County. His wife is the court clerk, Josie Delvin, and she's a criminal herself. She refuses paperwork from people. Who do you work for? Oh, you don't work for us? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Okay. So anyways, they changed it from 8 a.m. And why did they change it? Look at the time here. So we're looking at this. They change it from this time to that time. And it's just like, okay, so they changed it up on us because they probably knew, like it said in the other email, we were going to have people there. And
maybe, and they're allowed to do that. That's fine.
We did. We had people there. And, honestly,
they just showed up at 2 instead of 8.
They were peaceful as well.
Oh, yeah. 2 different of the people brought donuts.
Great.
They were sweet.
Not one agitator.
They were all
very
happy.
Peaceful. We were having
And I'm sure if the cops had showed up when they were there, they would have been so nice and not yelled or been dicks at all.
A great time.
We were having a great time. Well, I don't think I ate a donut. I wasn't hungry, but
who doesn't eat a donut when they're available? That's so un-American.
Hey, you know what? When Jordan Croskery, the one who came up to my door to tell me he was going to steal my car because that's what he does for a living. He steals what?
Repossess, not steal. Repossess, because you didn't own it. You didn't pay for it. The bank did. And then you were trying to steal it from them by not paying back the loan.
30 to 50 cars a month.
He just boasted about that. He's very proud of that.
I don't like the rules of the game we have to play in society, but they are the rules.
He was very
You can't just break them and expect it to work out for you, man.
Proud of the fact that he steals 30 to 50 cars a month, and you can see that on my 45-minute protest if you dare to watch. So we stand in the truth. They changed it to 2 p.m. because they knew that we would have people there, and they were trying to avoid that.
Great. That's fine. Do you think that they're not allowed to do that, or that it's wrong that they did that? You were trying to impede them. Like, you may have been doing it in a pretty passive-aggressive way. I'm not saying you were going to do violence. I don't think you would. I really don't think Kat's the violent type as much as she is the deranged type. I think she'd be okay with violence being done in her name, but I don't think she would do it herself, in my opinion. But just look at her intro with the people hanging and stuff. Like, clearly she is vindictive and wants her enemies dead.
So they got there, and
if that's not what she wants, then boy, should she change her intro to not be about people getting hung. Hanged? Hung. Hanged. I think hanged.
You know, went through the whole
Thank you.
heist, and all of that. But the point I want to,
One more thing relating to the land heist.
Yes.
They keep calling it a land heist.
What's
like
his
they're
name? Efren.
Brainiac, and they just like scooped up the whole property and like put it in a bottle.
Morphine.
Oh yeah.
The way he was behaving was bizarre. That's ridiculous.
He was
yelling at the neighbors.
He was yelling at our neighbors.
F word.
Yeah, what the fuck?
F word.
Like he was.
It's the internet. You could say fuck.
Yelling like he was very tense. Sheriff Croskery and Eric Magnuson had them so scared for their lives. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah,
they were scared to be there. They thought we were going to come out guns blazing and with our guns and start shooting them. They might not go home that day. Who knows what these brainwashers told them?
Not in a million years.
Yeah.
That's not us.
That's not us. We are peaceful.
That's just other sovereign citizens.
People. We know that we are created in the image of God. And we know that God, if we're created in God's image, then we are the creators, and that means that we create our own reality.
Oh, they're so stable. I can't imagine why the cops were worried about them.
We have been creating a reality of doom, gloom, low frequency, television, Hollywood, sports.
Television.
We create our own reality. We have been creating a reality of doom, gloom, low frequency.
Trying to see what that cup is of. Who is that character? It's like a tiki thing, but I own a tiki mug like that, but it's a character from a show done in a tiki style. Who is that? Who is that supposed to be? I don't think it's generic tiki. Does anyone recognize the character that's been tiki-ified in that cup? Anyone? Going once, going twice, going thrice, going quad, going quint, going word for 6.
Television.
Could be Bones. I could see that. Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a cup.
In Hollywood, sports, McDonald's, movie theaters.
Could have been Frankenstein's monster, sure.
Club.
Is that Dashiell's teacher from Incredibles in a meme? Yeah, that's him. We did it. That meme uses Dash's teacher from The Incredibles.
Bars, casinos, all of the bread and circuses that are out there. And it's all it was all to keep us busy and distracted so that we would
There's about 10 more minutes in this video, by the way, and then we'll be done for the night. I have D&D in a little bit, and I gotta grab some food.
Never know or learn who we truly are as men and women, sons and daughters of God's green earth. And I'm up.
Do you think secularism has never taken root globally because paranoid religious people go crazy anytime it starts to get popular and they murder everyone or strong-arm them into social compliance? Sometimes I wonder that.
I woke up.
We're not in a fun part of that cycle right now, I'll tell you that much.
And I woke up in the Matrix when I was still CEO of my property management company at the time. But, we woke up and we had a lot to learn from then to now. There was a lot to learn. And I had invited 15 or 20 people into my home before I even started challenging the banks with all of my proof. And I told them, I'm going to take this all the way, no matter what. No matter what. And everybody was like, oh my gosh, you're going to do it. And it's like, if I can't do it, and if I can't if I can't get them to see this fraud, because and I was learning the law, no one can. And that means that we are doomed as a society unless we stand up against.
Perfect. Altered Undying solved it for sure. It is Dr. McCoy. We did it. Internet Detective, something Columbo. We did it.
The beast. So anyways, that is pretty much the emails that we wanted to show you. They look at us as violent. And I think for all of those out there who have been watching, you know that I'm not violent. Although I do believe in justice.
Absolutely. And
ominous. I'm not violent. I just want the state to kill you for me. That seems pretty violent. Having other people do your killing for you doesn't make you peaceful. It makes you a coward. I don't condone violence. I'm just saying in general, hiding behind the state to carry out violence for you, to separate yourself from that act of violence, is cowardice. Just saying.
Again, we're not threatening violence, but we are guaranteeing accountability in some form.
Oh boy, I can't imagine why they were afraid of you guys. Did I see the link? I did. I clicked on it. I talked about it.
Absolutely.
And if accountability scares you, you've done something wrong. And
crazy person with a gun at my door. You're just afraid of accountability. No, you're deranged. You're scary. You're fucking deranged.
And you know it.
Right. And, you know, Crossgree, how dare you scare your people like that? You know, they came in, you know, probably.
That's a sociopath.
That's a sociopath. They.
Yeah, let's just throw that word out so it means nothing. That's great.
He came in probably wanting to help people, help their community. They wanted to do what's right. They probably feel very proud that they're in a uniform with a badge and a gun and that they have a license to kill. They probably feel very proud of that. And I'm sure you make them feel very proud of it with awards and participation trophies and
did she just participation trophy shame the cops? What is she even talking about? It's just right-wing word salad.
Slaps in the
You're gonna start talking about litter boxes at the police department for furries?
Ass.
Have you promoted Ashley Guillen yet? Just curious.
Oh, yeah.
The one who shot the dogs and laughed about it?
Yeah.
That psycho?
Yeah, she thought she was like, great shot. Killing dogs. Yeah, let's go. I got a license to kill. Nobody can do a thing about it. Interesting.
Sick.
These people are sick and wrong.
Yes, in the beginning, I thought Crossgrave was just corrupt and just a scumbag. We've learned he's much more. He's a demon.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He is evil.
Yep.
Look at these two. They're deranged. They're so self-sure of their righteousness. Horrifying. The boiling anger and the just, oh my God, can you smell it?
No, it's true. And it's, you know, he is again very triggered. It's very concerning that someone like him would be in such a high position and appointed by the commissioners, and then no one runs against him, because if they do, they're going to get ostracized, maybe lose their jobs, lose their livelihoods.
I'm not going to read that, green guy, just in case.
This is how they play. It's dirty.
Oh, you mean like the former sheriff, the constitutional sheriff, the sheriff who everyone who knows personally says he's a wonderful guy?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah. Even including my son, who's met him and said he was a very kind man.
Yes.
Very kind man is the way he worded it. I asked him, and I didn't even tell him anything. I just said, you know him, Jerry Hatcher? He goes, oh, yeah. He's like, I did meet him. He's a very, very kind man.
On that subject, real quick, I would like to appeal, if Jerry Hatcher happens to catch wind of this channel or this video, or if somebody happens to be in contact with him, do you think you could forward his information to Kat or give him Kat's information, tell him about the channel?
I would love to talk to
Hatcher
Jerry. Yeah.
on the Kat Aspinda show. Oh, that would turn Crossbreed's hair so gray.
That
would be wonderful.
I don't think it could get any grayer.
Well, that's an unintentionally funny image, isn't it?
But
well, it's about to start falling out. Then he's going to look like the Hunger Games guy.
Why do they have the saddest picture ever?
On the
of
Kat
this
Aspinda
man?
show. Oh, that would turn Crossbreed's hair so gray.
That
would be wonderful.
I don't think it could get any grayer.
Why is there a public picture of this cop with just the saddest face in the world? Do we need to steal that for an emote? It's just like divorced from the context. It's a very funny head. Like, is it not just the sadness in his eyes is palpable? I kind of love it.
Grayer, but
well, it's about to start falling.
Hold on, let me print screen. There we go. Let me clip that. Did it save? Hold on, did it save? Okay, I have it saved.
Falling out, then he's going to look like the Hunger Games guy.
I know. You guys got to watch the Hunger Games. Was that the third one?
Second.
It's the second one. The guy who's the peacekeeper who comes in and puts the whipping post in the middle. He literally looks.
If adults could not use young adult fiction to try and demonize people they know in real life, that'd be like cool as shit.
Just like Crossbreed.
Well, he acts just like him too. A girl stands up to him, he punches her, and when that doesn't phase her, he points his gun at her like a big wuss.
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly what Crossbreed would do in that situation.
Yep, he would point a gun at an innocent person.
Calling a fascist a wuss for pointing a gun at someone is such a fundamental misunderstanding of fascism. I don't even know what to tell you, man. Like, you think that a moral judgment of like, you're a wuss means anything to an actual fascist in this fictional... I don't think they understand fascism.
Person or an innocent man or
well,
an
we know he already
woman.
has.
It's about power, guys. They have power and they will exercise it, especially over people without the power to defend themselves. They don't find that to be shameful. That's their whole thing.
I'm not going to tell you how I know it, but we know it.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
We know a lot about Crossbreed that he doesn't know. And
we know a lot about Benton County Justice Center.
We know what he drives.
And the judges.
And that's ironic.
Yeah, that is tell you.
I'll just spoil it for you. He drives a Dodge Charger, which is ironic because he dodges charges.
Yes, that that is absolutely true. That is so true.
And I don't know that because I stalk him. I just happen to be in the neighborhood. It's as simple as that.
Yep, just happen to be in the neighborhood. So we are watching.
That's right.
And we are not criminals. We are not violent people.
The truth actually matters to us.
And so do the children who are being trafficked in the system. And
here comes the QAnon faux concern about children.
Here in Benton County and all across Washington State. So it's time that we, this is a very, we take this very, very seriously. We laugh and
you're the only ones
on all of this, but this is what we are working on. This is what we are exposing. This is what we are here to do. And there are people out there that work for law enforcement, and you have to ask yourself. My dad was a deputy sheriff for Alameda County, California for years. He ended up quitting probably 5 or 6 years before the age of 50, which is the retirement age, because it was killing his soul, and he knew it. And so that he just like picked up and he moved us all out of California, and we all moved to Hawaii at that time. I was in the 9th grade. But, this is where, at some point you have to ask yourself, are you putting your head down for money?
What is this image even supposed to, like, I get that they're cops in front of a house and there's money, but like, it's not. Oh, I fucking hate AI.
I'm not willing to do that. When I discovered this bank fraud, the mortgage fraud, systemic mortgage fraud, we have 1 million people a year being shoved out onto the street by our law enforcement. I couldn't just do nothing with all that proof that I have.
Kat, all you have done is make yourself without a home and a car. That's all you've done. You've not achieved anything at all.
And it's real proof. I was there to show it to Sheriff Crosby at the Benton County Sheriff Department, but
Sarcophagus is a great name.
he didn't want to look at it. I didn't see him once. According to Bruce Surplus, it was all a ruse. And according to their police reports, it was all a ruse, even though 18 USC 1001 says that any elected official, legislature who lies to us, the people, that's 5 years in prison. But do you think that they're upholding their own codes? No. They use the codes against us, which are not for us, and then they do not follow the codes that are meant for them specifically. So we have to start really getting creative, and we are going to be hearing about...
What she's talking about, by the way, is the time she went into the police department because she was like, I want to talk to the chief. And she had a warrant out for her arrest. And they were like, oh, yeah, sure, you can come talk to the chief. Wink, wink. When really they were just trying to get her to come down to the police station to arrest her on the warrant. So she's saying that that's a lie and therefore they should be in jail.
Charges very, very soon. It's in the works. There's things going on in the works, and it's multiple things. There's all kinds of things happening right now in the background, not just me. There's a lot more going on in the background, and it's just going to get worse and worse for them.
It's the stupider version of the thing where they send out, like, you want a free speedboat to people with warrants, and they show up and arrest them.
Because they're not going to be able to hide their crap like they have in the past. We are going to start, being a voice and this message is going to get blown up here in Benton County this year. Didn't get to happen.
I'm gonna say doubt.
Going on, but we're starting to get bigger. We're starting to connect to a lot more people.
That's right.
Yeah. So anyways, wanted to kind of share that with you. And just wanted to thank all of you for just being here, supporting us. We appreciate every single one of you, and thank you for your stand for the truth. Got a lot of great comments going on in here. I really appreciate all the great comments that are being said in here. Strack Warrior says the whole Justice Department and justice system needs to be destroyed, period. And it needs to be redone by the people, to work with the people, not against the people, or be abolished, period. 100%. 100%. It's time that this system come down. It is hurting us. It goes against God's law. It goes against natural law. It goes
natural law. Fuck me.
Against the Constitution, and we the people are done. So, you have anything else to say before we go?
No, just it's great to be able to pull back the curtain and share some of this information with the crowd.
Natural law is just presuppositionalism for your own morality. Change my mind. Wait, no, don't actually change my mind. Don't change my mind. Dodges.
Chat, always love the truthers and new earthers tuning in. I try to make the chat when I'm available, and appreciate each and every one of you.
All right. Well, everybody, thank you so much for being here and standing in the truth. I always tell people, feel free to use your voice. Say what you want to say. Nobody can tell you what you can say. Don't tell, oh, you got a gag order from some crooked judge. I'm sorry, but they're not a judge. Just,
oh my God, did she get a gag order and she's ignoring it? Please let that be true.
Don't forget who they really are. They're not a judge. They're a hearing officer, and they're adjudicating against people unlawfully. And if
Toriador says, change my Wikipedia article.
Anything.
Yeah, and then they play Let the Good Times Roll, you know, let the good times roll. And it's just over footage of people being hung because they're vindictive, violent psychos that want people they don't like to be murdered. Usually nurses, too, because they're still super salty about COVID. Hanged! I keep doing it. For the record, I'm pretty sure that footage is from a movie. I don't think it's actually people getting hanged, so that's fine. So, thanks everyone for hanging out. Didn't expect to do a long stream today, but I just felt like I was in a groove, so why not? I will be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what we'll be streaming tomorrow, but it'll be something fun. And then we will be doing a patron and YouTube member only live show after the regular show tomorrow. We're going to be watching a pretty silly movie. So, if you haven't already, give me a follow. A lot of new people today. I really appreciate it. We having fun. Had a lot of fun today. So thanks to all the new viewers. Thank you, Jurg, for following, and anyone else who followed today. I stream all the time. Feel free to check out my backlog. I have tons of stuff about sovereign citizens, conspiracy theorists, other groups of people that have sort of strange beliefs. So it should be good. Let's see who we're going to raid tonight, shall we? Who's live right now? Ooh, Jeff Holiday. He's probably doing his Passion stream. Alrighty. Have a great night, everyone, and I will see you soon. Bum bum bum. Ba-dum bum ba-dum. Ba-ba-bum bum bum. Ba-bum bum bum ba-bum. Have a good night, everyone. See you tomorrow.